finding those courier snipes, disrupting what's going on, and of course in that mid-game window when people are looking for fights, he can be a real menace. Now the flip side of that is that a lot of times it feels like XG are just cool chilling. You know what I mean? And if they're just out farming, is he going to be able to set up for ganks from the rest of his squad to find kills, as DM is going to do some lane shenanigans here, already pulling the wave back behind the tower.
Yes, things one must do when you have a position 4 Slark player. He is well aware of what needs to be done here, as 9class will just keep lurking around and being a nuisance down there. Maybe hoping to score some of those courier kills, as Steamy said, you know? Now, I have a question about this fantasy here. You know, he said that if XM plays a blue hero, he gets more points.
Yes, that is true.
What is Slardar? Is that close enough? That's a blue hue for sure.
I mean, it's a little purpley. I feel like it should count a little bit. You know what? I think it tells you what it is when you sign up for it.
Okay. Well, for his sake, I hope it's at least blue. You know?
Absolutely.
Help the guy out.
Gotta be. Mid lane matchup, as we've seen, gonna be a little bit tough for the Puck, but he seems to be doing okay so far on no one. And if there's one thing you can count on in this tournament, it's good. No one is likely going to be getting the most out of his lane possible.
Yes, I have decided to dub him the Terminator. You know, I feel like he was away for a while and he came back, but it doesn't, like, I don't think he aged very much. He kind of looks the same. So I think something's afoot. I think he might have like some bionic parts in there that we weren't made aware of, because he just came back and he looks as good as ever.
By the way, that is courier snipe number 1, unless I missed one earlier. So we'll keep our tracks of that.
Damn, Steamy's a genius. I mean, that's kind of crazy to like just throw it on one of your players in the tournament purely for the fantasy points, but when it works, it works.
Yeah, you got to win too. Might be getting them a little bit more, but yeah, this is going to be what you see. Blood grenade, boots, grab the whole wave, pull it back behind the tower.
It's disgusting, truly. And of course that ward, as being shown by the observers as well, of course, to help you snipe those couriers, right? Makes it all a lot easier. So they've got a lock on this bottom lane. They're so used to doing this.
Then in the meantime, in mid, we're going to see this battle continue on. Up top, there could be some more action going on. You can see Xingqiu contesting this pull from Ducalis, while Undying is sort of battling out in the lane with the Terrorblade. What did you think about that last pick Terrorblade? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's coming for you.
No.
At least it got to deliver first.
And, ooh, he's even going to get the D word on the camp there as well. Make sure he gets the block back on there, so lots of work. TV, I mean, it's a bit of a classic, of course, especially for Satanic, you know? It is always a game winner hero, right? It has so many things it can offer. It does have the opportunity to play in the early game if your team is up, which is really interesting, right? You can join for pushes, objectives, whatever you want to be there with for the meta. But of course, you've got this like mid and late game map control that comes out from Terrorblade that's pretty hard to match from many other heroes. That being said, you know, XG coming into this series, I imagine they'd probably continue their, you know, a little bit slower paced gameplay, but this looks pretty quick for them. And they have had some fast games, but this one looks like it could really get going quick if they get a good lead in these lanes, like the panel was mentioning.
Oh, it never stood a chance. Does he run back down as soon as it shows?
He's pretty far.
No, he's hiding it. Okay, nope, there it is. We'll see if they run down. 9class instead looks like he wants to stack the camps, which makes more sense. And actually, it taking that ring around the rosy might buy enough time for 9class to come back in. We'll see what he decides to do. Instead, he's making his way over towards mid. XM does get hit by that, and now a jump in. Only going to be able to find a couple of punches, but the blood grenade isn't enough.
Nice spacing.
Not able to quite find the finish there.
I mean, you're okay with that, though. Obviously, this is a lane that's supposed to go pretty well for the Slardar. Just Puck, over the years, has lost quite a bit of strength in that mid lane overall, but Slardar, of course, has just got buffed and buffed and buffed when it comes to being near water and having the reliability here. It goes for the coil mid.
Does have level 6, though. The jump up is there, able to find a bash, tries to back out, and he's able to play himself out of it. XM, what a player, and Xnova is going to be the one that draws first blood.
Woohoo, that was nice. Very quick rotation. Disruptor, not always the best hero to come in and save you in the mid lane. Not always something you can count on, but Xnova makes it work there thanks to some fancy footwork despite having no feet on XM.
Very solid move, and Dream Coil down too, so that kind of opens up some rotation.
Apa hal? Gago.
I mean, every game that we've had the pleasure of casting of Ame, his heat map is just the bottom lane.
True.
He stays down here forever, and then his teammates pull the enemy everywhere else on the map. Anywhere else but bottom lane. And Ame just chills down here until he gets his items. And P-Vision have decided to just like kind of let that happen again here, but they're getting the trade of their Lycan also getting very farmed.
Right, he's almost going to have a helm completed, which could turn very quickly into that tower being taken down. So that's something to watch for here, as we are going to see 9 class. Still just level 2, by the way. He's able to do a good amount with that. Finally getting the Wisdom Shrine. Xingqiu taking the other one on the other side of the map. But this is going to be the thing to watch for, is how do they change up their gameplay for Ame? Are they going to still try and keep that pressure on, or are we going to see something where maybe they leave that lane?
It's just this career.
I know.
It's like trying to find the Northwest Passage, you know? It's just like, where is it, man?
Nowhere to be found. Maybe a bit of a wraparound going on towards mid, though. They were looking for no one there, and, well, yeah, it's not going to be an easy jump.
Well, I mean, the coil back does usually open quite a few opportunities for Puck, right? Puck loves it when you get to catch someone diving your side lanes and you show up, Dream Coil, turn it around. Not the easiest heroes to do that versus, right? Like an Undying, it can be a little bit risky to go for it if there's any sort of backup. Your Lycan's not really playing the tower anyway, so no one doesn't have this natural accelerant of just defending your side tier 1s that you like to have. But he does have these stacks to accelerate him that 9 class has been prepping for him, so this is also great, of course, just for 9 class, because as a position 4 player, you want to get as many stacks as you can to get that golden XP for yourself.
They miss on one of the sentries. It's just off to the left there, and so XG.
Dulu Fadhdoto. Shit keluar je. Ramai sangat viewer.
Yeah, that's a very interesting part heading to the late game too, right? That's you're trying to just deal with wave push and also trying to find these ganks. Your smokes are at a complete premium on XG. You cannot waste a single smoke or it's gonna feel awful.
Ducalis hitting that level 6 is now going to come back over this direction, and Ame is a potential target if they can find the right control.
It's a juicy level 6.
Look at this.
I mean, what's the duration? 6.5. Kisses go for what? You got 8 globs. I don't know. It's not bad.
There's a chance.
It's over 5.5 seconds. You get that ulti pop to the right time, he's going to be in trouble, even if he has it.
Well, they're going to realize the danger, and actually leaving that little illusion there of the Slardar scouts out the gank coming their way. They will lose the tower on the side of XG as Ame tries to build into his Battle Fury. And you know, I'm reminded a little bit of that game that we saw yesterday of XG versus Tundra. Tundra started off, got this good beginning lead, and if not for maybe some weird Roche fights, XG could have been in a lot of trouble. And I'm seeing a similar story here. You've got some pretty heavy push potential from P-Vision.
Yes, 100%. I think that would be the conversation I could imagine Astini having before leaving the booth, right? It's like, you got to make sure those first objectives are going to be so important because they can take it very quickly on XG, but you can as well on P-Vision.
Moves. The Hex is there, already hit. XM backing out though, and the Kisses not doing quite enough damage. They will be able to bring down Xingqiu here. But and finding any more than that, well, they'll pop the glyph. Is there going to be any defense here?
Look at this army.
I mean, it's really hard to fight against this. They have the creep there too. XM already taking a boatload of damage from the creep, from the summoned wolves, and they're trying desperately to keep the tower alive. Will manage to. X-Nova has a glimpse.
It was on CD for quite a while, so he couldn't manage to pull back DM there when he was looking a little vulnerable.
But they do protect their tower.
And the carries just off doing their thing. Satanic's been hitting a lot of jungle creeps. He's back on the lane now with the attention put towards mid. Ame's been farming through the ancients of the bottom lane like he does every game. Tower or not, he's still confident enough to stand up here.
Well on his way. And then on the other side, it's really XM. The fact that he didn't die there, I think, is really important. Working towards that Blink Dagger, almost has it completed. But do they need to do something to deal with Satanic here? I mean, he is just free farming.
Yeah, I think chasing him just sounds like a bit of a problem, right? It would be nice, obviously, but when the Blink Dagger's up, you could try one smoke at him and try and go for it. It would be nice to have 6 on Xnova at that point, which is probably why he's here camping mid, trying to catch as much XP as he can here on the tower. So you could go for it once, at least drop some good vision as well. But I imagine that attacking the structures could also be a solid play to go for it too, right? If you get 6 on your Shaman.
The call is there to get back underway. P-Vision versus Extreme. In both teams at this point not putting high priority on trying to find a ton of kills, just 1-1, 11 minutes in. Oh, a nice little move in. Xnova able to get the deny there on the tower.
Take those little victories when you can as a support gamer, you know?
Oh, yeah.
TP up top here. No one's looking for his first rotation.
Oh, finds it there. Dream Coil down. Satanic in the way as well. They have Tombstone, they have everything, but this is a hard survive. And Exodus actually almost able to sneak his way through the trees, but a kill is a kill.
Yeah, knows he doesn't have a chance there, even if he pops the ulti, so he'll just take the Ceaseless Dirge and immediately go to his Ancients, which are well stacked up here, of course. This was something that we saw from XG where there was not a big priority on stacks really at all. And there was the danger that the enemy could have came and stolen them away. They're going to scout them out here right now.
Looking, hunting. DM about to lose a creep, goes down to Xnova. Does have glimpse, doesn't have vision.
Is Zinky going to snake these, or we're just leaving these all for Ame? No? All right, this is Ame's piggy bank. They're going to smoke it up here. So what do we have? We got the snakes.
Right under a wolf, though.
That's not good. We got the Stack Storm. I think Zinky pinged it. So this is your Satanic hunt that you're hoping for as an XG fan right now.
It didn't turn green, though. They just barely walked past it. Is there any way that they actually managed to find Satanic up to the east side? Doesn't look like it.
Nah, he's out. So they can use this with the Helm of the Undying to just push the tower, so it's not too bad. They'll even drop the big bad snake there, too.
Just wondering if maybe they thought he ran to the gate, but instead ran out to the other side, and they are going to cut through the twin gate.
Instantly scanned by 9 class, who still walks over here, by the way. Puts a ward on the side.
Okay.
Like,
whoa, what?
Oh,
he planted the tree!
The tree.
Oh, 9 class!
It's so insulting.
You
like,
sneaky, sneaky fish.
You scan that they're there. You ward and walk in anyway, and then you do the tree plant escape. He's done this already, too, while we've been casting him as well.
Dude, he was so ready for that.
Unbelievably ready. And his ward's going to live.
That's crazy.
I feel sickly watching that.
So we take a quick little replay.
So let's sum this up for people. So you see how there's this thing called the kinetic field, all right? He's going to plant a tree. It creates a collision box with his own hero. One can stay, one has to go. Hero goes outside the kinetic field. Amazing.
Breaks the game.
Blows your brain just like that. It's like, whoa, I can't see a thing.
Now, 3K gold lead now, and Helm Slark is done.
And then you watch Slark pick up a creep.
All right, I'm not sure if I'm prepared for what's going to happen in this game, Trent. I don't know. I don't know if anybody is. We've still got a Battle Fury Troll, which has been an indomitable force in this tournament, but I got to say the Terrorblade is pretty spooky in this one.
You're not wrong. I mean, it's a classic for a reason, right? It gives you many choices.
Ducalis nearby with 9 class DM. They know that this ancient stack is being taken. Do they want to come and contest it? They're moving into position. Vision down. XXS, what do you have in the tank? XM is there too. It looks like they're going to back out, seeing that everybody's there.
Guys, that was just one Helm creep.
I see another one now. DM takes away the big old
He's getting so many
black dragon.
All the bounties. Like, his fire pool just destroyed so many ancients.
Now they move in, want to take that down, but Ame is a little bit too far forward, forced to pop the ultimate, in a ton of trouble. They do have control over Puck, though. Do they have enough damage to kill him? Yes, they do. The snake, it's doing work, but it's not doing enough to save Ame.
And the dragon lives.
Dragon's still alive. They will take out one more creep with the big snake, but this is the power of P-Vision right now.
I mean, how much effort did they put into the first neutral there? And the second one, right? Like, they're fighting this just massive army being provided here by DM, and then at least they're able to get the catch there on the no one, thankfully for them, but then immediately losing Ame is really going to hurt their scaling.
Man. Very difficult moment here to try and figure out how you deal with this, because it's really, they need Ame to kill the creeps, and even for him, it's not quick.
No, it's certainly not yet. And he's going to need that defensive item to try and deal with the silence there from the Puck to ensure that he can actually play his game. I mean, usually 9 class has been going for these like early orchids, but because of the existence of Helm, we're getting that instead. So at least that gives him a little bit more breathing room, perhaps, for Ame.
2-3 and a 4K gold lead as Undyne working towards the Shivas.
That's all, obviously, it's very nice versus Lycan and all the units. You're going to get a lot of benefits from that, and the various healing that you're going to have going on there too. But it's not really like a game changer item.
No.
It doesn't really change the flow of things too much. You're going to have to look to that from XM, and he's hoping to just get to his BKB, or sorry, yeah, his BKB after the Blink and Shard.
And on the other side, with just this swarm of creeps, P-Vision start to do some pretty massive amounts. I was wondering if we were going to maybe see something like a Crimson Guard out of XG for XXS.
Yeah.
Still could go back for it later on. Obviously, tremendous value when you've got all these summons you're dealing with and the Terrorblade illusions.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hard choice for his itemization, I'd say. Getting them all eventually would be great.
Yeah.
As we do, Slider, at least he is really good at this, right?
Yeah.
Like, if there's an isolated Helm creep, he can deal with it very quickly, which is something that we have seen a lot of heroes struggle with, particularly any support heroes. Being able to grab those is a nice gold boost for you, if you can guarantee they're actually going to die.
Well, absolutely. And I mean, you can see though that when you have all these summons, the answer for you is just start taking objectives.
And they're going to scout this out here with 9 classes creep as well. This is something that the Radiant can do very quickly as well. They have a Slider, they have a Troll Warlord, they have Snakes. Dire are not even choosing to bring Satanic. He's coming now, but they started this without him.
A little bit late. XM could go for a big jump if they want, but they drop the coil to start. Backs out, kisses out. How much they have left in the tank? XXS, there's the Tombstone down. Kinetic Field and a Static Storm to back away.
I mean, there's no Ceaseless Dirge here. If he dies, he's going down.
And the Dragon is chasing and not quite going to fully commit for that one. So Roche still up. It's not even below halfway HP. Can they come back in here and get us? I mean, Ame is not even in the fight.
You got Blink Slider, you got Blink Zinq. Is he feeling a little crazy, perhaps? I don't think so.
I mean, they smoke back up again, maybe trying to take a fight once this is all over. A big get, though, for P-Vision.
This might be one of those hope they split up immediately after taking Roche, right? Yeah, exactly, like this. No one comes down to push the wave. They try and catch him here because they have the Blink on the Shadow Shaman. This is going to be your answer. So Ame's going to drive him back. They're going to catch no one under the tower.
Looking. Zinq, they need to get vision first.
Oh, he knows.
Does he? No, jump in, Hex is out, and they got him. The TP, that one probably needs to be canceled, although he did have the Aegis. Are they gonna try and do something? They jump on through, 9 class, trying to keep his buddy alive, and they're able to back away on that puck. Ame caught, Cookie connects. Is there any follow-up, though? It doesn't look like it.
Beautiful. Very well played here from XG. You take away all the advantages of that Aegis.
In the mid lane, they're hunting a little bit onto the Undyne now. They jump Dream Coil in the mid lane, finds him for a moment. Does not look like he needs to actually worry that much. Instead, Zinq, he jumps and finds the puck. Static Storm down, also connects on a 9 class. They might try and pull him back in here, but they do manage to get that kill. Back and forth we go.
That's a nice swing for XG though, right? Like you lose the Roche like that, then you quickly dismantle the Aegis, get rid of that as an issue. Take a little free pick there onto the Slayer because he kind of has to play a bit of an interference to ensure that no one escapes. Very good for them as they're going to have to try and start pumping more gold into Ame. He is now 3rd on the board here and working his way through the jungle. Just trying to get a Manta into a BKB. Not necessarily the biggest like feel-good items, but it's Troll Warlord, right? As long as it gets his ulti off, he's going to have the damage.
Just saw in the mid lane, while this is Ame's farm, it's also XM killing another one of these Helm creeps. It's been a really, really good answer so far, it feels like, in a way. He's still a bit behind, though, in terms of the net worth for the Slardar.
Well, it is time for the next objective of Dota 2. Kind of gonna Tormentor.
The Tormentor gonna go down. And easily picked up for P-Vision. 9 class now having access to the Depth Shroud.
Oh, good.
and that's the one that really can start to make things difficult to play around.
Because he wasn't annoying enough already, so that's great.
Get another one? Oh, no, he's not going for it on XM. Working towards that BKB.
On your
Yeah, this tier 1 tower still very healthy in the mid lane right now for P-Vision. That's a helpful one to have. Keep this big forward vision on the map right now.
So one other thing that I'm a little bit concerned about for the side of XG is that I believe this is Terrorblade most of the way towards a butterfly at this point. And Troll is still queuing up into a BKB after the Manta.
Yeah.
There could be some timings in here where Satanic is very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, the high armor is annoying enough, but paired with evasion plus the additional bonus armor he's going to have from Butterfly fully completed, it's going to be a bad time.
See if there are any changes that come up with the build, or if Ame is just going to have to stick to it. In the meantime, Lycan also gets an AC. Man, this timing is going to be nuts.
Yeah, it is a very powerful timing. Butterfly plus AC. You have this Depth Shroud. XXS is trying to counteract it by getting the Shard finished up on the Undying. So maybe if someone is, you know, in trouble, he can try and get a big save onto that during the kisses, during the coil or something.
And for both of these teams, a win here would just be so huge for them. And guaranteed moving on, and obviously a ton of love within the crowd for both of these orgs, as we've heard multiple times throughout this event. But very much one of those windows right now where P-Vision, if they can find the right fight, feel like they can really put the screws.
Kala's put a crazy ward down here. This big aggressive smoke. Trying to catch up to X-Nova.
X-Nova underneath a ward, TPing out, and does manage to escape. Out they go. So 3-3.
XXS is going to walk away from the team as they're going to smoke up here. Kind of shadowing Ame a little bit. Maybe hoping that P-Vision are going to think about Potassium. Crowd is generating power here with the wave.
Oh, we do have a little wave going through the crowd a little bit as well. Oh, wait.
A little bit of hydro power here, trying to help out. I like this. This is good. And they will take down that tier 1 tower mid. So, you know, it's kind of painful. I'm not going to lie to use a smoke for that, unless it gets a kill in 9 class. Not quite. So they basically smoked to kill a tier 1 mid.
Yes.
Which doesn't feel great versus Slark, Lycan, Wolves, couple Helm of the Dominators. You really need these smokes to make your way across the map. But it does open things up a little bit more and just create a little bit more mystery for P-Vision so they don't have this giant beacon of knowledge in the center of the map.
Yeah, you got to take that one out as quickly as you can. A tough situation now, again, for XG. If they want to try and make another move, it feels like every time they're just completely scouted out immediately.
And that's the
full butterfly
and the finished BKB. That's what I was trying to figure out if that was done too for no one. That's a powerful timing. So if they want to kill this puck, it's going to come down to XM, right? That's pretty much it.
Oh, a 9 class hunting around, spots X-Nova. Can he push him to the low ground with the effect? No, not going to happen. So X-Nova in some trouble, going to fall here. And the area in which XG is allowed to play grows smaller and smaller.
Yeah, still just holding meta right now in Satanic, but I mean, he's got the Demon Seal. That's what's so nice about the Shard, right? Just use that for your smaller pushes, but when like the big fight comes, you can fully commit with meta.
The butterfly pushes. We saw 2 games in a row of it with that Medusa in the last series from Ghost. Is Satanic gonna be able to replicate a similar type of strategy? Get butterfly, walk down lanes before there's an answer.
Jeez, they just really ignored XXS, huh?
Oh yeah.
They just had no cares for that guy. He's walking up, throwing a Shiva's guard out. They're just like, you are so not worth it, man.
I mean, they see Ame there underneath some wolves. So understanding that he's in the area, are they gonna try and mount any type of a defense here? Success steps forwards, throws out some decays, a quick little jump through, a stun onto Satanic, maybe a chance here for a fight. Okay, do they want to jump onto Satanic though, really? Slowly, steadily, Static Storm down, now a hit, a few more, but they don't have any vision, they can't find him. This walks away.
A little Depth Shroud save there.
Oh, Oh no, can't get on top of him. And now with kisses raining down, they're not doing a ton. Only Disruptor has gone down so far.
That was not looking good for P-Vision either, right? You see that ulti coming, you're like, oh, they've done it, right? They jump in, Satan's getting low, but then just
9 class.
able to back it away with 9 class. There's a reason this is his signature support hero.
We did see that Leshrac ban that the panel was talking about that could have been a solid fit for this, taken away in that final stage. And you think about how different this game could have looked if they were able to get a hold of it.
It feels like there's no winning though, because it also just feels awful to commit so much in your draft to this thing.
Yes.
Like roaming.
Hey, apa Fadhdoto nih? Gago. Nak kena hempuk ke?
Tier 2 tower on the bottom lane that XG are trying to hold on for, and well, XM actually going to get jumped on again. Zinq is nearby, able to find a Hex onto the puck, but the Yule Scepter lift up. There's not an easy way out of this one. The crush, but the damage, it keeps on coming. Satanic with the amplified damage destroys XM.
Yeah, and with that meta pop right now, he is going to annihilate this tower. They're thinking about marching on here.
I mean, what's the answer? You don't have much on XG.
I mean, with an amplified damage, who could resist this?
I mean, this is an easy step up. And, you know, you think about other games. Where's the Magnus? Where's the tiny toss back? There's nothing here to defend this high ground right now without fully committing. The Tombstone is down. That's gone in an instant. XXS, no answers, and Satanic is too damn big. A full set of racks done, P-Vision. They are not playing for the late game.
No, and there's no chance of a chase down here either from the side of XG. They're going to be able to back away as P-Vision, reset, and 9 class, he's going to know there's a ward here as well as he steps up there. But it just means that they can back away, reset, go to Roche, set up there. And the side of XG, they're just waiting, right? They're waiting for Amin to get these items to feel like he can maybe do something. And he's going to need the most perfect fight as Troll Warlord here, set up by his supports.
Can they do it? I mean, you're still looking for another couple items on Ame before he finishes off that MKB. He's going to have to go with just the Demon Edge now. And they are heading into an area that could potentially turn into a full fight.
All right, we'll see how does the Depth Shroud play out in this one. Maybe they can get 9 class first. Maybe they can get a Blink Hex onto this puck. Maybe that's how they start this fight.
I mean, they walk up there and they take the Watcher, and that immediately alerts P-Vision to the fact that they're in the area. Roche, 28 seconds until it's going to be back up again. And it looks like they're going to have to back away again on XG. Has a single smoke of theirs worked? Like, they haven't been able to get anything.
Lyrical, they only have 3 kills, so it's... Hey, you know what? They got that tier 1 tower mid.
That's true.
Skelly Bros doing work.
It can't run away from you. Hit the towers.
That's right. As we have some Warpine Raiders here scouting out the pit. Friends, even on opposite sides of the battlefield. Truly a beautiful sight to see.
Oh, Roche is up. And now the question, as XG, are you going to come and contest this? The Warpine Raider scouts them out, sees that they're in there, can start doing it. We're also only a minute away from Roche switching sides.
Lycan Wolf is running through them though, right?
I mean, oh, it's so hard to make this happen. There's a disarm. Ame is on the other side of the freaking world right now. He's not getting involved in any of this. He will TP now.
And they're smoking.
Okay.
All right, what's the start? Who are we going on?
An opportunity here. Shiva's guard to show what's going on. Roche below, half HP. XM jumps in, gank the creeps. Charlie, he'll take you to victory.
It is the least maneuverable unit.
It is so hard to get anything done.
All right, hold on.
Wait, he got it.
He's got the MKB in time.
Oh, they bought enough time, and Ame starts hitting, but no, the wolf is in there. They know about this, and now they start throwing the kisses. Ame, are you big enough? Are you bad enough? You disgusting fish! He got it, steals it away, and only they can look on in shame.
Oh, he's still alive.
He's not even dying. Ban this hero. I don't want to see it anymore. Unbelievable.
Oh my, it's a wise man once said, that's a hard fish to find, Lyrical.
He's so good.
Even his teammates know how good. Just tip, tip, tip.
And of course, the damage coming in from the whole rest of the squad. 3-8, 16,000 gold lead.
I can't carry on after this.
Oh no.
After seeing that snatch, like if I'm X, that's me. I'm just XXS. Just take it.
Dead on the screen, and P-Vision ready to not just end this game, but break their spirits. P-Vision come in, completely destroy XG.
You know, there were some questions. Like, who's going to have the edge here in this early game? You know, which team could run this game down a little faster than the other? Well, we got our answer.
Oh, yeah.
It was, in fact, P-Vision who very quickly, you know, there were still some chances there. You're like, okay, you know, they're looking at this.
Ben bodoh selak tu. Bapak annoying. Daripada hari tu Fat tengok 9 class tu main. Bapak annoying gila. On Dota Linden. On. Pew. On. Sini dah tenat dah. Record, Shiro gang, let's go gang. Swap, isang lose. Main tiru Fat main Muay Thai tadi. Aduh. Habis lah nanti. Jadi meta lah nanti orang lain main. Mana request hero army ni? Saya tak ada konten ni. Tak ada meta lah nanti. Kacau lah.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Your team must pick.
Tong. Nama ni macam pernah jumpa lah.
10 seconds remain.
Tong sahur.
It is your turn to pick.
Kalah Ingatkan menang Nikmah. Betul lah. Dia tak cukup ilmu tu. Semail tu. Panggil dia tengok live ni.
Death comes for you all. Phantom footsteps.
Suara jauh.
Prepare for battle.
Dekatkan tu. Terlalu jauh tu. Dia ni. Dia buka dekat mikrofon.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Long
Dah,
have
baru
I
okey.
stalked these lands.
Sungguh aku menyesal.
Pray.
Dia buka dekat webcam mikrofon. Jauh lah.
Yes, bleed for me. I grow tired of this.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Just 30 seconds now.
A revelation. Maybe it's fate. Órale.
Will emerge victorious.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Come. Bygones abide. Now they will suffer. No more deaths. It seems. I make the most of it. Where that is please. Yes, please for me. I know this trail. Return fire. There's always more to shoot. Why there? A whisper on the beat. I'm under attack.
Tengok sakit bodoh.
I'm dead. My first taste in centuries. Yes, fine. Find the right moment. Strike. Die. An endless wait.
Oh, fuck.
Is on the ground, and we're already looking for more. From a stone.
Oh, blood.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Tower faces an attack test.
Yes, fine. I'm under attack. Find the right moment to hide. Look at your face. I'm there.
Your top tower is under attack.
It's you cannot cheat there. Come. Maybe expect. Orale. Die! Nothing could.
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Apparently so.
Macam mana lah ada orang ni landing tiny shit datang mid dia.
A revelation. There it comes. Yes, for you. Wait for me. Phantom footsteps. I know this thing. I make the most of it. I know this thing.
Fortifying
What the fuck? Again? 2 time already?
A revelation. Marked by death.
Long has that tower stood against the rising tide. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. The middle tower is under attack.
It seems okay.
Tower is no more.
Kill them all! Tonight,
No tower ready. Come
death
forward.
finds you. It's war nature.
What did
There's always more to shoot. Apparently so. If I am your target, you are my prey. Go. I'll make you bleed. Why there? And then don't mind. I'll make the most of it. You're mine. Draw. Leave no one
Ah. Mana pinggan?
Nih, satu, one.
Pinggan mana?
Quest for
Tak ada.
ultimate glory.
Tiada, thank you.
Continue.
Death comes.
Has been slain.
Look at me. Because I say,
Anak ke? Alisa. Siap, dia dah besar dah.
who's orale? Kill them all. Find the right moment to strike. Maybe it's fate.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Needless mistake. Step with determination. Death comes. Why there?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
An endless road. Leave no one standing. Because I say, fire! I make the most.
Attacks your top.
Sure, I did more of this. Phantom footsteps.
Dominating!
And there you.
Mega kill!
Find the right moment to strike. It seems okay. Go. Yes, fine.
Dang! Kena beduk. Wait for me.
Show them why that was a
Look
mistake.
to your top tower,
God damn.
where will the line be drawn?
Ay, órale. There is always power.
Naik kelas itu. Naik.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test. Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
We'll see. Apparently so. So, back on the seven hells. Run!
Glyph is now active. Now you must
Death comes.
The fuck? Now take my farm.
your top tower is under attack.
Maybe it's fate.
Look to your bottom tower.
Hi there. Silencio! No more guns. Yes, fine.
Double kill!
A revelation.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
You're I'm there. It's not much. I know this track. Find the right moment to strike.
There's nothing
There's
left of your top
always
tower.
more to shoot.
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
Come. Apparently so.
Top tower. Middle tower is under attack. One side. Killing spree.
You're mine. Because I say,
Killing spree.
the perfect match by my mood.
Sparks that may blaze into astonish.
Die! Fine. Phantom footsteps. It's not much. Apparently so. Endless road. I'll make the most of it. Pray. I'll make you bleed.
Never give up.
Death comes. Find the right moment to strike. Maybe it's revelation. I never saw much use for it. It seems okay. Death finds you.
Tower is under attack.
Because I say you can't cheat death. Steps. And aside. Go. more games. You can't cheat. Now you die. I make the most of it. I'm there. You have my respect. Of souls. Leave Die! Not good. Find the right moment to strike.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Dead calls. Maybe it's
Yes!
bleed for me.
Double kill!
Nothing can save you. Go. I'm there. Grow tired of it. I was waiting for that. Get lost. No more games. Revelation. Maybe it's like so. The most of it. One of you was already. Yes, fine. You have my respect. Right there.
Stone kill!
An endless. Right. Because I
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
footsteps.
The enemy's top tower falls to oblivion.
Apparently so. Now you die.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
It seems okay. I don't have to call it. But my aim was never questioned.
Kayo, kayo, kayo.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
I'll make the most of it. That I'll make you bleed. Given a choice. Come.
The enemy's bottom barracks.
I know this place. Go. Phantom footsteps. Apparently so. There's always more to show.
Gusto left stealer ni.
Maybe it's it seems okay. Mark thy day. Yes, fine. I'm tired of this. You can't. I'm there. You
Your
can't.
middle tower is under attack.
My last. Go. It's what you have my respect.
Refund betul kat game.
I'm under attack.
Kan betul ya. Toilet je.
Your middle tower is under attack. That also requires protection. Double kill.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
There it comes.
Oh.
I'm there. Maybe it's sustained. Come and get me. Pray.
Lagi bagi koyak lagi Muhammad.
No more death. Find the right moment. Leave no one standing. It seems okay. No. Fine. There's always more to shoot. Apparently so. What next? Fight! Footsteps.
The enemy's top barracks crumbled. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. This
Hi there.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The middle tower has fallen.
Go.
The enemy's middle barracks crumbled.
There.
Is under attack. You destroyed the enemy's middle barracks.
Can't improve until you make mistakes.
Because I say.
You can't improve until you make mistakes. You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Easy.
There's still work to be done.
Main-main pun menang. Macam mana?
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is your turn to pick. Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
I hope I'm not late. That's your job.
The time for preparation is short.
It
Use
is
it
in
wisely.
the bag. Hey!
Long have I stalked these lands.
Are you okay?
30 seconds to battle.
这大概就是年轻人的操作。
火，散是满天星。聚是一团火，散是满天星。
No me preocupa la muerte.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
I listen the needles say, you can't cheat death. You can't cheat bygones
I've lost the ability to speak.
A whisper on the wind. There's always more to shoot. It's the most of it. It seems okay. I'm under attack. I know this. I'm endless. Why there? Look at me. It's what an option. A revelation. My first taste in centuries. Go. Come. Die. Phantom footsteps. Kill them all. That's right. Find the right moment to strike. And that needle is missing. You can't cheat that. Maybe it's fate. You have my respect. And so. Stare your death in the face. Like so. Yes, fine. Phantom footsteps. Return fire. I grow tired of this. Maybe it's fate. An endless world. I'm there. I'm under attack. Yes, fine. Silence. I think not. I make the most of it.
Pa-adjust smile mayroon limit. Pandai Ismail.
聚一团火，散满天星。
Satu shadow. Cukup ilmu gitu.
From this place. Because I'm under attack. Marked by death. Push the monster. Go. Die. Like what? There is always the way of hope. right moment to strike. Death comes. Even better when I fire twice.
The hieroglyph is now active. The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
There's always more to shoot. Apparently so. Go. Just wait. Bruh. It's one option.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Thank you. Find the right moment to strike.
Bright and breezy.
Revelation. Because I said
Your legs stop working,
The middle tower is defending itself.
I wish I had these when I was alive. No one standing. Phantom footsteps. Orale. Come. In there.
Pakai Invoker dong bang. Viewer tak nak tengok.
Maybe it's
Ganas Jairo.
death comes. A revelation.
Tower faces terror.
An endless road. A revelation. To hell with you. You're not. Find the right moment to strike.
Don't fight him. Intro kuat lah.
Come. Footsteps. Best way to shoot. Yes. Fire! Draw.
Cari what dia. Macam mana dia boleh main hero tu? Tak ada macam hero.
Because I say, find a good place for this. Silencio! Why there?
Attacks your top tower.
I'm there.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
No.
Your top tower is under attack.
Leave no one standing. It's what not?
The enemy attacks your middle tower.
An endless. Yeah.
Top tower has been overcome.
Silence. Death finds you. I know this trail. Apparently so. Because I say, I make them all. That was one of mine.
Marah. Dia main buat terus marah.
I'm there. The perfect match.
Mega kill! Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Is under Bottom tower is under attack.
It's fate.
The enemy attacks your middle tower. Your middle tower has fallen.
For that, I'll make you bleed. Find the right moment to strike.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Fight.
Mati lagi.
Death comes. A revelation. Who seeks death? Go. It's what now?
Baik mam cooldown letak beduk kan.
I'll make the most of it.
Dire structures are fortified. To your bottom.
Kill them all!
Lost a bottom tower.
And the side. Because
Beli Lotus ya.
Killing spree.
Keluarga tu Jairo.
marked by death. Like so. Apparently so.
Masih. Yes, masih. Skill masih.
It's what now?
This is the real deal. As that tower stood. Monster kill.
Death comes. A revelation. I put to good use. Fight me. I cannot. Maybe it's fate.
I told you.
Marked by death. An endless fight.
Layan TI ke pak? Tadi dah layan.
Holy Chicago!
Asik siut. Tepat.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
For that, I'll make you bleed. It seems okay. And there.
Mana dia tahu-tahu je.
Your top tower is under attack. Sparks that they blaze into skirmish.
I know the strength. Yes, fine. Death comes. I make the most.
Step onto the battlefield. Killing spree. Double kill. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Not the first time.
Your top tower is under attack.
Goodness. Soon, even the gods will fear me. One in particular. No more games.
Killing spree.
Find the right moment to strike. So, back on the seven hells.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Pray.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Silence. Come. Because I say,
Your middle tower has fallen.
on to the next.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
There's more to show.
Your middle barracks are fallen. I don't know what we're seeing.
Endless. Find the right moment to strike. I'll make the most of it.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I know
Bottom
this
tower is
time.
under attack.
Yes, fine.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
It's what now?
Sacrifices must be.
Right there.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This was all even when I was young. Death comes for you. Leave no one standing. Draw. Because I say. Oh, I miss my footsteps. No, órale. I'm there. An endless road. No, but unnecessary.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Because I say.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Structures are fortified.
Come. Like so.
Bottom tower has fallen. Structures are fortified.
Die! I'll make the most of it. Yes, I know this train. It's what not.
Looks down to your bottom barracks.
Come.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Find the right moment. And there.
Dia dah cedok lah tu, dia diam lah.
I'll step between the flames with breath. Apparently so. It seems okay. I'll make the most of it.
Roshan is fallen to the tower.
There it comes. Oh, sit down. Footsteps. Yes, fine. If I am your target, then you are my prey. It's what nature. Why there? I'm dead. A feast of souls. Dead target finds you. An endless road. Apparently so.
Someone lays blame.
Leave no one standing. Go. You have my respect. It seems okay. Phantom footsteps. I know this trail. No more games. Come. Because I say there's always more to shoot. I'm there. Kill them all! I make the most.
Reset. With my ulti.
Maybe it's fate. Why there?
improve until you make mistakes.
Sana dulu ngeprepin Dota. Dota. Tak nak dia percaya aku. Senang payah nampak lagi sini.
Endless road. It's what not. Go.
Gago. Con chợ. Mana tak ada konten, tak ada orang request. Cik. Luahan hati ada, luahan hati tadi ada. Nah, main mana. Ni. 10 game watak. Ada slot ke? Satgi ke Bal? Teng 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 teng. Wih, mantap nih. Wih. Mantul nih. Salah Pak, ada ke Rezo Circle. Mantap. Thank you Hafiz. Terima kasih Hafiz. Semoga menang sikit Hafiz. Oi, aduh, tengah mantap. Dapat match pula. Reza. SG turun lower bracket. Cik buat apa? Nami buat apa?
Arisa.
You'll
Nami buat apa?
only madness in the eye of this storm.
Oh shit. Pink. It's yellow. It's yellow. Cik.
Anywhere but here. Flesh your soul.
Cik. Dia work. Min. Right. Dah. 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 Wah. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
I hover where I will. I'm not ready. It's not time yet. As the tempest travels. Very well.
Remember sportsmanship.
Cik.
I
Alisa.
spread my ire to the land of the living. Pull forward. The revenant rolls. It's not time yet. Conduct business. As I wish.
Rotan di kiri.
Agreed. I see. Onward. My courage flows. Feel my power.
Balik. Lagi.
Ride lightning. Quick as lightning. I go. My rise is unrelenting. My rage is death. At last, these creatures know. Path of least resistance. I charge. I'll save this for later. Now you fall. I'm under attack. Of course. It follows hydropower. Lightning in a bottle. An easy choice. Not yet. My time It's not time yet. Agree. My lightning strikes. I bring the razor light. Nothing for you. I see. My energy grows.
First blood.
Power go hand in hand. Delayed gratification. Attack. Whip you into shape. A bolus from the blue. These creatures defy me. The storm.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Without warning. Not yet. It follows. I'm not ready. And not yet. Direct cut.
Can't improve until you make mistakes. You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Onward! Invisibility! Pull forward! The storm strikes! My time has come!
For the temple.
I go. Wherever shall we roll? Of course. At last, lightning a painless price. Quick as lightning. Direct current. A bolt from the blue. My lightning strikes. As I wish. I'm under attack. Very well. Break.
Tujuh bodoh ni kro tak apa. Tilted pula aku.
Bottom tower is under attack.
The Revenant rolls.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
At last.
Your top tower is under attack.
I will visit pain upon them. An easy choice.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My gratitude earns you nothing. I see. I'll save this for later. As I wish. If I refuse,
Your bottom tower is under attack. Double kill! We get sick! Your middle tower is under attack. Oh my.
familiar pillar.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Whip you into shape. Quick as lightning. Anywhere but pain surrounds. Roast.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. No evidence to
As the tempest travels. From the endless price. It follows. My current flows. Don't let it catch you. Of course. An easy choice. For the charm, my heart.
bottom tower is under attack. May I suggest that your top tower is under attack. Not your house.
Agreed. I'm not
Kenapa dekat ni skill?
of least resistance. Onward. I'll save this for later. It follows. Mitchell,
Your top tower is under attack. Not good. Not good at all.
quick as light. Ride the lightning. It's not Revenant roll. My lightning strike.
Resti, kita tidak tahu nak main dengan siapa.
Not yet. I go. I bring the razor light. My current electric storm. Don't let it catch
Your top tower has fallen.
Sweet sepsis.
TI Pack. Cici udah TI Pack. Dagu lah. TI punya penangan. Semua beli helmet. Semua pakai helmet.
my gratitude.
Your middle tower is under attack.
With retribution.
Dire structures are fortified.
I refuse. I go.
Diorang kejar siapa?
Your bottom tower is under attack. bottom tower is under attack. Oh my heavens, this is dreadful. Your bottom tower has fallen. Double kill! Your middle tower is under attack! Double kill! Your bottom tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified! Your bottom tower is under attack! Your bottom tower has fallen! Your bottom barracks have fallen! Your bottom barracks are under attack! Your bottom barracks have fallen!
Sama dengan Necro dekat mid. Tak boleh main aku.
Your middle tower is under attack! Your middle tower is under attack! You're suffering. Your middle tower has fallen!
My gratitude earns you nothing. My gratitude earns you nothing. Double damage! My gratitude earns you nothing. The spark, I grow. Ride the lightning. Pull forward.
Radiant's courier has been killed!
Safety lu. Helmet.
I'm not ready. My gratitude earns you nothing. As the tempests travel, it's not time yet. As the tempests travel, at last, not yet. My gratitude earns you nothing.
Effect.
My vengeance enter.
Helmet safety first. On Rick Rick on ke? On ke Rick? Ke Iqbal? Sekejap Iqbal tanya Rick dulu, dia on tak? Tadi dia kata macam nak on. Senyap je ni, tak adalah ni. Jom Abal. Ini BB lawan apa ni? Falcon. Apa bracket So esok game lower bracket lah. Pelik lah meta kali ni. Helmet Dominator macam huru-hara game.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Apa ya Hafiz request tadi?
Your turn to pick.
Right, TI Fat Helmet Arai. Banyak susah main tu. Helmet Arai.
quite a figure, don't I?
Prepare for battle.
Oi, oi, oi! Alahoy! Oi, oi, oi! Alahoy!
Gusto ba request ka ba? Peace request.
His faces need mashing.
Hafiz request. Nasabay ada Hafiz request. Kalau tak ada konten malam ni.
You don't say.
30 seconds to battle.
TI slow sikit time TI. Semua pergi tengok TI. Army Fadhdoto pergi tengok ni meta helmet arai. Pakai helmet. Safety first. Apa-apa safety.
Here we go.
Come on then, off you go.
One step at a time.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Hey! Time for a good scrap.
First blood.
I'll sort this.
First blood. There's nothing more
blood.
mysterious.
It's not
until
time
it
yet,
has
mate.
been spilled.
Yes. I'm under attack. Bit of work to do. Boy, one step at a time. Denied. I'll sort this out. Ah! Black bastard.
Biasalah tempat TI. Dia paksa dia gelar TI kan.
Yes.
Pak tak suka TI pasal ni.
I'll sort it. Not yet.
Macam ni lah. Stream slow lah.
I am not ready.
Stream slow.
Yes.
Daripada dulu lagi ni.
Not yet.
Stream kan jadi slow.
Indeed.
Orang pergi tengok TI kan.
That way. Ah! I'll bash your dim. Impious. One step at a time. It's not time yet, mate. Oi! By all means. Bit of work to do.
Hai.
Here we go. That's for me. Here we go. Boy, one step at a time.
Your desolation and the world's are one.
Hey!
Ini woi.
You don't say. Oh. I'll sort this. These faces need mashing. Please consider yourself denied. Put your lights out. Time for it. It's not time yet. Oi! Here we go. You don't say. Oh, come
can't improve until you make mistakes.
One step at a time. That way. Indeed. I'm a right proper basher. Bit of work to do.
Killing spree!
Here we go.
Ya, Aganim ka na. Nila, fine ganyan.
Time for a good scrap. His faces need mashing. Oh, they got the drop on me. Yes. I'll sort this out. Bit of work to do. I'm getting me blood up now. More that cake throat sunshine. His faces need mashing. Yes!
Punya besar ruang di hukri.
You don't say. I'll sort this out. Legitimate editor. Not yet. You want some of this, son? You want it? This'll sort you out. That's lovely.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Sort this. That way. Yes. Indeed.
You can't improve until you make mistakes. You can't improve until you make
One
mistakes.
step at a time. Ah! By all means. Here we go. By all means. For your troubles. Boom!
Your bottom tower is under attack. No. No.
Yes! It's not time yet, mate. That way! I am not ready! Have some of that!
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Yes! Indeed.
Double kill.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Son, you want it? I'll sort this. Ah! You know, good scrap.
Tahu lah kalau blackmail. Tak boleh juga.
One step at a time. Here we go. It's not on yet.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
For your trouble. I'm not ready. Boy, one step at a time. These faces need mashing. Here we go. It's not time yet, mate. I'll sort this out. Bit of work to do. General, there's more where that came from. So I'm fucking scrap. Yes. Put your lights out. You know, son. Here we go. Not time yet. That way. By all means. I'll sort this. Not yet. One step at a time.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
These faces need mashing. I'm not ready. Proper smart. Boy, one step at a time. Indeed.
The enemy's middle tower has
Shave
fallen.
your head.
Bravo!
Not yet. Ha 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 ha! Hey! Have some of that! I'll sort this out. I'll sort this out. One step at a time. Boy, one step at a time. That's for me. Bit of work to do. That's for
You
me.
can't improve until you make mistakes.
Yes!
Your middle tower is under attack. I hate to nag.
That way!
Watch out. Your middle tower is under
It's not
attack.
time yet. You get it? You're getting your blood up now. It's not time yet. Indeed.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Sort this. Hey! You know, son. I'm under attack. By all means. Here we go. Not time yet, mate.
Datang ni farm laju. Tak mah.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Tapi Pak ada dua
This will
problem.
sort you out.
Pardon.
So
Boleh stop HP regen.
scrap. Not yet. You wear it well, mate. Not yet. I'm not ready. Yes. That way. way! Indeed. I'll sort this. What do you know?
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Boy, one step at a time.
This is a good opportunity to learn. Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
No, I'm not ready. More than cake from the sunshine. By all means.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Hey! Yes! Bit of work to do.
Your top tower is under attack.
You know, son.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
Here we go.
Your top tower is under attack. May I suggest caution the enemy's bottom tower has
I
fallen.
am not ready. It is not time yet. You get it? It is not time yet. You get it? One step at a time. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack.
His face needs smashing.
But watch out!
Bright and breezy. I'll sort this out.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. I'll fuck you dead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Boy, one step at a time. It's not time yet.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. That's showing them. Your middle tower is under attack.
His faces need crashing.
Kena shroud ke game ni? Shroud.
You don't say. It's not time yet, mate. Put your lights out. By all means.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has
That
fallen.
way. It's not time yet. I am not ready. I'll bash you dead.
Until you make mistakes.
Shackle dah jual. Dia lari tinggalkan SF. Dia lari gila tinggalkan SF tak pak.
Here we go. Have some of that. That's one step at a time. Not yet. Yes. Shine bright and breezy. It's not time yet, mate. I'll sort this. Bit of work to do. This'll sort you out. Not yet. I'll sort this out. Bit of work to do. Where are my manners? Time for a good scrap. By all means. Not yet. Oi! Not yet. Ha ha ha! Yes. Oi! One step at a time. Hey! It's not time yet. I'll sort this out. It's not time
Kau
yet.
tengok
mate.
TI main. Dekat TI main macam mana. Bapak pasif gila kan dia orang main kan. Menang game skor bawah 10 kill.
Indeed. Not yet. Excuse me.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not ready.
Do be careful.
His faces need bashing. Here we go. I'll concave your head. I'll sort this. You don't say. You don't say. Oi, one step at a time. It's not time yet, mate. Bit of work to do. By all means. Here we go.
Your middle tower is under attack. Oh my
More
heavens.
that cake from sunshine.
Double kill.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Ding 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 ding. Berapa damage kena? 800.
Not yet. His faces need mashing. One step at a time. For your troubles. Filthy proper.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll sort this. Hey! Yes. Proper thrashing!
Turun. Nak button tu pecahkan dia punya ulti. Mamat tu tak boleh bagi free tu. Dia heal dia punya team.
Not yet. Oi, one step at a time. It's not time yet. You get it? I'll sort this out. don't suck. Oh, they got the drop on me. It's not time yet. Yes.
Killing spree!
Indeed. One step at a time. Not yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Not yet. Yes. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now.
Your bottom tower is under attack! Your bottom tower has fallen! Well, that was a letdown.
These faces need mashing. Here we go. Here are my manners. Bit of work to do.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
Yes. There's more where that came from.
Your bottom tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified!
Oi, one step at a time.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
That way.
Your bottom tower has fallen! Oh, for
Time
heaven's
for a
sake!
good scrap. You want some of this, son? You want it? Not yet. It's not time yet. You get it? I'll sort this. Indeed.
Why, Kuchi?
One step at a time.
Why you not sleep?
Not yet. Oh. It's not time yet. By all means. It's not time yet, mate. You don't suck it. I'll sort this out. Not you wear it well, Now this is proper smart. You don't suck. It's not time yet, mate. Oh, look, they got the drop on me. Here we go. By all means. Not yet. This'll sort you out. Not yet. That way. Oi. Yes. Not yet. Bit of work to do.
Killing spree!
Sort this. Time for a good scrap.
Oi, oi, oi! Allah, oi!
Indeed. One step at a time. Yes. Not yet. That's for me. Put your lights out.
Ci, tutup tu.
Oi, one step at a time.
Let's go.
It's not time yet, mate. Bit of work to do.
Ci, let's go. No.
It's not time yet, mate. Sunshine. No, I'm not ready. You don't say. Yes. Time for a good scrap. These faces need mashing. I'll sort this out. Not yet. I'll sort this out.
Gago, Iqbal, block.
By all means. It's not time yet, mate. It is not time yet. You get it? Indeed. I'm not ready. Here we go. It's not time. Hey! It's not time yet, mate. One step at a time. Not yet. Here we go.
Now, baby shark.
I'm not ready. That way. Yes. Hey! Bit of work to do. By all means. Time for a good scrap. For your troubles. I'll sort this out. You don't say. Bright and breezy. His faces need mashing. By all means. I'll give you all you can handle. Oh, not yet. It's not time yet, mate. You want some of this, son? You want it? What's Daisy? Not yet. One step at a time.
Gee.
Time for a good scrap. It's not time.
Double kill! Dominating! Triple kill! Town is under attack! Structures are fortified! Your bottom town is under attack! Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks have fallen.
Gee.
Hey! Bright and breezy.
Your middle tower is under attack.
와, 짜릿해.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Here we go. You know, bit of work to do. Yes. Here we go. No, I'm not ready. One step at a time. It's basically magic. I'll bash your dim. That way.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
You don't say. Indeed. I'll shave your head. Yes.
Your top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower now fortified. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks are under attack.
By all means.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
That's a bit of all right.
Your middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack. Your
Tidurnya
middle tower is under attack.
makan bersama Iqbal.
Your middle tower has fallen. I'm sure it's just terrible. Your middle tower is under attack. Triple kill! Your middle tower is under attack. You may want to take care of that. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are fallen. Well now.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
Cedok lagi. Tengah berentak. Tak ada pun. Mana? Habis lah. Oh, tengah borak minum kopi. Game 1 dah habis, tunggu game 2 lah ni. Alah geng, OT Army tak ada lagi. Tidur ah.
Thank you.
The battle begins!
Perú es clave, causa.
I think not. Hold! Oh.
My thanks.
Puck out!
Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified! Dire's top tower is under attack!
Don't mind me. Nuh-uh. Here I am.
Double kill! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Behold! Denied.
Where's my pension?
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Middle is missing. It is no great
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower has fallen! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Mega kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top 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 tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Killing spree! Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
A prize.
Wicked sick! Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yum! Visibility!
Oh, you're hot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Fresh meat!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Double kill! Double kill! Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
to burn.
Invincibility.
Here I am! Behold! Short-lived creatures.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
My prayers are answered.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. 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 Its bottom tower has fallen. Killing spree!
You took that jig too far. Behold!
Twice the bite. Fresh meat!
under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dominating! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Time to hibernate.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack. Bottom tower is under
continue to hunt him and just build an insurmountable lead. This Huskar is off to the exact start Falcons want.
And that's why it's also going to be a good answer to the puck going into the mid game.
Right. Nice rune snag. Yeah, it's going to be great against the puck. I mean, honestly, not even bad against the bristle. This might be a lineup you'd rather have the silence than the disarm for a lot of this game.
Yeah, they were talking about Legion Commander being a great answer to the AM and also an answer to the Bristleback. You have the duel. You can force the Bristleback to look a certain direction. That's an opportunity the Huskar has later on to the game when he builds an axe.
I think the Huskar is giving you everything the Legion gave, plus an absolutely free lane. Whereas the Legion, you could have played that lane with the AM. You would have lost it, but you could have gotten more XP. You would have gotten to your helm off the lane. The Huskar just prevents that entirely. It gives you a 3-on-2 in terms of the core battle here. A lot of stacks coming out from the Hoodwink. Maybe they can give him the Pure, you know?
Yeah, win. 30 minutes from now?
Just keep stacking them up, you know? He's getting beat up by these Marsh Mages, man. Good news for him is his tower dive. Normally not good news, but very good news for him because now he'll at least be able to grab some CS under this tier 2. Little harder to push him out of that area.
I'm sure not for lack of trying, though. Amar, I'm sure he's going to be quite aggressive. Level 7 Huskar, totally free farming. 4,400 net worth. An armlet done. Tier 1 already taken. I guess the question is, when you succeed this heavily in the laning phase, like I sometimes feel a little lost after I take the tower. Like, what do I do here now?
It can be awkward because the game progressed faster than you're used to it normally progressing. You don't really interact with heroes in the same way. You almost wish they would have stayed on lane longer so you could have killed them a couple more times or whatever. You know, the stacks might not be ready yet.
Yeah.
Amar's definitely going to have to keep the pressure up, keep playing on BB's side of the map.
He just uses Blink. That's a little dangerous. And Amar will punish him with a couple of spears to the back.
You are on fire. That is what the tooltip says.
It's very helpful, very helpful. I mean, fire is kind of self-explanatory. You should know what comes with that.
Getting XP on the Hoodwink, GPK continue to just sit mid. It's going to be about this mid tower to me. Like, that's the next pressure point for Falcons, particularly with this Enchantress. They're currently swarming it. This is a tower you want to defend in this game if you're a BB team because it's going to hold the map together. You lose this, your AM is just going to have nowhere to go in the long run. But your outspam is really limited right now, and nobody was set up here. They're going to keep this catapult alive. This is good, efficient damage. What's the response?
The roaming anti-mage. That'll be the response. GPK does actually sneak in and teleport here, but he does not go for Snake King, who is already level 6. So they can't even attack him, really. You one hit in, there goes the Epicenter Burrow Strike, and Pure almost dies to that much, and Orb goes out. It does go out of damage with a double bushwhack, and the ult from Save, he got his level 6. He was left alone in lane, and what a turn! A jump in silence from Amar catches GPK. It's not entirely free for BB team, who cannot fight back against this Amar Huskar.
That's a massive win, though. You defended the tower, and you got Pure involved. He got so much off that fight just in terms of experience and gold. And you brought down the Sand King. A huge win. He's the big tempo setter for Falcons here, besides the Huskar taking objectives. Helm done for the AM. I mean, that was probably the lowest impact Mana Void I've ever seen in my life, but it got the job done.
Yeah, he did get there. And right now, what an amazing amount of space the support Animage is creating. Got himself a Lotus.
Also, like, he went in that fight, instantly helmed the Enchantress creep, insta-died to Sandstorm plus 100 straight to Maul. Wasn't the greatest usage. I mean, his early games have just been rough, man. I feel for him. Like, he has been targeted, he has been last pick, counter-picked. It's not a skill issue, it's just you're put in rough positions.
You know, I think my favorite part about this situation, there is somebody out there who's 3K MMR who is an expert on this exact situation as Animage.
Oh, they have
staking.
Somebody out there has hundreds of games on this.
Like, what is this guy doing? His map movement is terrible. This is not how you're supposed to play jungle Animage.
I mean, that was the expert they should have consulted in preparation for this game.
It's true.
Another Dom creep kill. Added up here. The lead is building. The thing is, it doesn't look too bad right now, but I mean, it does look bad, but it doesn't look as bad as it will soon if this Sven gets away with what he wants to do for free.
Yeah, they keep on finding kills, thanks to largely GPK and the supports. Another Mana Void attempted, but now he's going to be silenced off of the disruption. A lot of damage comes in. He will burn out again.
Nice patience from a crit. Gets that counter spell out of him throughout the disruption, set that easy kill up. No Mana Void to come.
They're going to try and break up the Huskar. Burst it down. Amar thinks that he is untouchable, and he may be true on the one-on-one against Pure, but now he's drug a crit into a bad situation as well. Looks like they will both fall to the GPK puck.
You gave this man his signature hero. It's gonna do work. Malrine trying to counteract the play.
He do manage to get the epicenter right on top of GPK. There's gonna be a decent amount of damage. Bushwhack pulls him away, and GPK with the coil and an orb will be able to escape. Snaking is here on the other side. GPK does have enough mana for a TP out. No! Malrine catches him right on the tail end of it. What a hit from Malrine. And now to run down Save as well, who's going to stick himself in the trees, but that's Scurry. It'll only last so long, and the Sandstorm surrounds him.
Oh, what a sequence from Malrine. Turns that fight around completely, puts this amp damage and blink dagger to use. The push will come from the AM, but not enough to secure this tower.
He's got a haste rune. He's got mobility for days to relocate around the map. At least Miro's getting some time to hit the tower as well, so there was a decent amount of space on both mid and top. Damage being done.
They're just farming so much across all three cores, whereas this BB lineup is a bit gimped. I think their scale is also going to be a lot slower to come online. Like, you need to go really late for this AM puck to get in a position where you're battling these three cores.
Sure.
The script is not the same as it was game one. You didn't mirror Falcon's lineup. You don't have that innate tankiness to fall back on. This game can accelerate a lot faster for Falcons, particularly if the Huskar starts going through the Roshans and pushing high ground. That's when you're going to be in big trouble here. You need to keep ratting this game as much as possible.
Glimpse back, keeping the Shadow Demon out of that range to catch the heroes as Malrine was right behind him looking for a kill.
I mean, this is good action for BB if they don't lose anybody off these plays. Make Falcons run around, don't give up kills. Continue to find a little farm here or there, get the lanes out. The Bristle's going to shove in mid, the Puck's going to shove in bottom. That's effectively a failed gank move for Falcons. I mean, we saw how much work BB did in that game one in terms of playing from behind. This is not a bad team at playing from behind.
Oh, Malrine. There was an opportunity there. Animage had already used his counterspell. Pure is just dragging him around the map. It feels like Falcons is chasing too much at this point in time.
It does feel like that a little bit. They just want to shut the AM down so much, they're committing a lot of resources for it, but there's easier kills to snag here.
Malrine will hold the tower. Amar has made the call. He doesn't want to be the man to do it. His BKB is flying out now. Did not want to risk getting picked off before that is in his hands. Now that it's here, I would imagine some of Falcons would love to be able to take a fight, but initiation is a little bit awkward unless Malrine is the one to do it. If Malrine is trying to clean up lanes, they don't really have anybody to start it.
Sand King shows you know where the catch is. That's the big issue right now. He is pushing towards the Ags. At that point, you can easily force a fight. You can also just put this Huskar into the Roche pit and let him clean it up. Dare BB to contest you.
I was a little bit surprised that Amar didn't go like the Glimmer Cape or the Blink Dagger build that we've seen some of these Huskars go for.
Could have been interesting. A lot more aggressive early. This is going to scale a lot harder and give you the Roche confidence to just solo it up.
Crit will be found by the smoke through the gate. Was unaware of the situation because he had that ward on the Tormentor area. Still though, Falcons will still look for that fight. Trying to get a silence on him. Burrow Strike. Now the silence attempted. They got him. The puck is going to be controlled, and despite the bushwhack, can they take away at least Amar's life? Not quite. They are super clumped, but no punish from BB team.
Nah, just nothing you can do to capitalize on that. No good mana void target. And that'll be Amar going into the pit. He came to this part of the map for Roshan with this BKB timing. He will leave the part of this map with the Roshan, do or die.
Yeah, this is the part where Falcons may start really escalating that net worth difference, right? You take this Roshan, Amar sticks up here, he starts taking some of your Ancients, he takes the Tormentor. It's going to grow and grow unless BB team can find a way around it. Certainly not going to be through contesting this Roshan. It's got to be through ratting out the map, which BB team have shown they've been able to do time and time again, particularly Pure on some of these more annoying carries.
It's going to be a tough game. Maureen looking for
the Pure. Does he know what's happening? He does not. Burrow Strike hits him. Demonic Purge as well. He will attempt to teleport out. The Demonic Purge, though, it kills him inside of the fountain.
That was so close.
That extra bit of epicenter damage that found him as he was teleporting away, I think, spelled his demise.
Yeah, he got hit by Searing Signet off the Shadow Demon plus level 3 Disseminate. Little bit of extra damage boost to help you push through that.
True.
Nice pickup from them. I mean, every time you take AM out of this game, you gain another 5, maybe even more minutes that you're going to have to push that high ground. Second Roshan, that window's going to be a lot better for you.
Sure. And then, you know, it's even worse because then you still have the problem of Sven versus Animage, which, you know, is still a matchup that Sven can take to the lake.
Oh, yeah. Skeeter can just take this 1v1. No problem. You get super far and great Silver Edge fire. I'm surprised on that AM if the counterspell's thrown out early. Huge burst damage, huge physical burst.
Miro trying to draw attention, but he's going to draw perhaps too much attention as both Amar and Skeeter double down on him and will take away that tower kill they were hoping for denied.
This feels like game one. Falcons taking an early lead off of a lane victory. This time they did it with a little extra cheese.
So in that case, do you think BB team is just as capable of making a comeback as they were in game one, or are they in a worse position? Got the bushwhack, a lot of burst. Skeeter,
huge kill if they can get it.
Static Storm, they just need a bit more. They're going to dance around him a little bit, but look at the heal coming out from Snaking. It's keeping Skeeter alive, and if they miss certain things like that orb, it's not going to go well. They actually go back into it. Now that Amar's here, Skeeter goes after the kill on the Katomi. They claim that. And an extra one. Crit in from behind, gets the disruption, and the Demonic Purge on save to end his life. 7-13, an 8,000 net worth lead now for Falcons.
This game is not going to be as easy to wrap for one big reason. You can't BKB TP out. Your heroes are just not going to get it online super early. I mean, you can, theoretically. They have no BKB Pierce, but you're not going to build it early on AM. You don't have the Lifestealer Rage that's going to let you rat around super early, right? You're not going to get it super early on the Bristleback here. Puck's not going to want to buy it this game. So you can't play as confidently super deep in the lanes. The Helmet Dominator is going to have to give you the same type of action here. That's what Pure's trying to replicate, but it does make it a lot more difficult. Falcons should be able to find more here. They can play on BB's side of the map and constrict the lanes, particularly with how strong this Huskar is. He's just going to be able to push lanes in and show. You have the Hoodwink Sharpshooter for some burst damage to try and bring him down, but heroes are tanky. And we saw how much the two supports as well. They're both saving supports. The Enchantress can run in and tank the sharp shot. She can heal the target you're trying to burst, as we saw there. You have a disruption to play around this game as well. And I think Falcons are going to feel a lot more confident scaling this game with Shadow Demon versus the Ringmaster. Just a way better hero at that 50-60 minute mark.
I think also the how strong the Bristleback is going to come into question when you're matched up against double Dispels, right? You've got the Demonic Cleanse and you've got the Cauterize. thanks to the facet on the Huskar. So the goo is just not really going to be too impactful against the Huskar most of the time. Run into the Enchantress. Again, the Hoodwink.
Yeah, I've seen this one before.
Yeah, but they do get it because Falcons they're not going to back up from the map position that they're in right now. They want to stay on the Radiant side of the map. They're going to take these tier 2s. They do not want to go back and try and bail out their 5 position.
If I'm Falcons, I don't want to turn this game into trying to catch the AM. I want to turn it into we buy Pipe and go high ground behind this Huskar with Pipe, Solar Crest, something like this. Buff him up, give him a little extra sustain for the burst, and just force BB to respond to you time and time again. That's the type of gameplay that's going to feel great if you can get there.
I was going to ask you who was going to go the Pipe, but then I see it. Snaking is so farmed. He's got Solar Crest, Drums of Endurance, and is working towards that Pipe.
This is the power of Enchantress. Spells, not always that impactful in the Pipe compared to a lot of other 5s like a Phoenix or something, but you get to farm so much more. You can contribute a lot of utility. And this can be something that helps you go high ground early in this game. Way before Pure is ready to take that engagement.
Pure he's getting there. He's got the Battle Fury. He's working his way towards his Manta. Once he gets to the Manta, you've got full rad action. I mean, even more disgusting than traditional Animages because he's going to be ratting with both his hero and his illusions and his Dom creep. But Mana Void on the creep! Goodbye!
That feels a real good if you are Falcons right now. That feels so good. Skeeter has a full BKB, by the way. He is mega farmed. Level 18 off that kill. Level 3 God Strength already available. You're looking at level 13 AM. The problem with the Dom ratting is you miss a lot of the experience. You get extra gold, but you're not getting XP there.
Sure. There's that disruption. They still will be able to land the shot on the Huskar. The BKB, Demonic lands in, a lot of options. A beautiful Burrow Strike with the epicenter on top of it. There is no chance.
Where's
of
the
BB
all-chat?
team.
Yeah,
Where's the all chat? Where's the tips is what Maureen is asking.
This is going to be a very fast game by the looks of it. Falcons, they got him in the draft. They got him with the last pick. They said you ratted us in game 1, but never again. They're just going to force the issue. It's Huskar completely out of control. He has heals behind him. He has saves behind him. You just don't have the time.
And Amar the Friendly, he might be a tad bit tardy, but he did promise a 20-minute victory. 24 minutes in, and it feels like it may already be over.
I don't think you can ever come back to these base defenses of Pure either. Unless they completely overextend into your tier 4s. It's like you just don't have good Mana Void targets. It's really only the Sand King that you can turn around, and that's 870 mana right now. This is not Leshrac. It's not Storm Spirit.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what he can do.
Another quick smoke from Falcons. He's looking to jump the Sven in. He'll take anybody here.
They've got to try. Go after the Bristleback. Bristleback does get jumped, but oh wait, maybe. They got the coil on him. Any more damage? Anybody? Anything? Nothing. Cauterize heals him up. A disruption goes out. BB team was close. They really were. But it slips through their fingers. And now that high ground push is coming. Falcons, they don't need to wait for an Aegis. They can kill you without any of all that.
You just don't have damage. You can land all your spells perfectly. It's not going to matter. You maybe bring down one hero if you're lucky.
And Pierre's hitting the tier 3 like he's really a threat, but he doesn't have the damage to actually hit buildings yet.
This pick just completely backfired with the last pick counter pick. That's why that slot is so hard, because you have to pick a carry blind there. You're worried about all of the laning heroes that ATF has that can ruin your day. You will always find one. It's really difficult to find a carry.
I did like GPK just rushing straight to the Parasma here. It's the only chance that they have to be able to burst down the Huskar, right? Like, he gets that hit on him, amping up some of this damage, the Hoodwink with the Boomerang and everything else. They really have come close sometimes. Not that they would, I feel like it would change the game too much, but...
That's the issue. You could go in a fight, you bring this Huskar down, you still might lose the fight.
Yeah.
That's the scary part here. All that execution can count for nothing. You have to go for that route, though. I'm not even sure he can afford to go something like Aeon Cure that he's looking at. I think you have to just go full damage, full throttle, try and go for that kill. Pray that's enough. Full Daedalus now online for Skeeter. He is looking to double up his opponent's net worth in this carry matchup if he can get there. And level 20 as well. Very nice timings for him. You're looking at second Roshan, guaranteed spawn in the minute here. You get that, you go high ground again. This game is just over.
Might be over even sooner if they stop what is one of the only high ground defenders that they have. Miro, he's spotted. He activates the blade mail. Mars gonna wait out the blade mail, but Skeeter, he doesn't need to wait so much. And they've got him controlled. He's just gonna put himself in a corner, beg for his life. But Falcons give you no mercy. Nice disruption there. That was a close call.
I mean, Skeeter blocked the shot anyway.
Oh, he did.
Falcons on point. He's still looking for something.
They don't want to let these supports just take the outpost like this, but you can't jump. And Skeeter has already jumped you, Kataomi. Second one down from BB team. Back to the Roshan pit they go.
I just don't know where the damage is going to come from. Has to be third item on Pure, something else on this Bristleback so he can survive. I mean, this Roche is just gone. No way to contest this. Rat bottom lane. Creep has done a pretty good job continually pushing it in, forcing somebody back.
Yeah.
Plus 100.
Tower's not really in danger of falling anytime soon, but he can draw their eye.
I feel like you have to go for this. Yeah, they might just try and contest it. It's a really tough contest, but you give up Aegis here, it might just be the game anyway. Falcons have the read.
BB team, their last stand. It's going to be on the offense. Boomerang goes out. Amar, he's already gone out the BKB, so it's too late to get that kill. Miro, he'll run after the supports as best he can, but Skeeter is making short work of him with all that extra damage. 3 down on the side of BB team. This is truly a hopeless game for them.
Yeah, this one looks like it's just in the books. I mean, you tried to go for this crazy play, you didn't get the angle. Falcons were ready for it. You jump the AM in, hoping you find an isolated Shadow Demon. Guess what? The whole team's there. There's the Enchantress pipe. This will break the high ground completely. The only question is, will there be any more all chat in this game too?
I think that's what we're all waiting for, bated breath here. Because I think we all know the outcome that's coming. A 5-man push from Falcons. 4.5 minutes on the Aegis. You add the pipe. Hard enough to get through that as is, considering BB team's entire focus right now is this magic burst. And the Anti-Mage, he's just not ready.
The one point of hopium here.
Okay.
You do have Kataomi rushing Ags on Disruptor, and he will get it here.
Okay.
He has just absolutely gunned for it. Always a powerful item. I don't know if you have damage to bring the heroes down under it, but Falcons might confidently group into it because they've done it time and time again and they've just shrugged it off. Might not expect this Axe to come out in this game, given how one-sided it is.
Yeah, there's a real chance if, like, the Enchantress gets caught inside of it so you don't get the pipe off.
Yeah, the issue is you have Shadow Demon, you can always bail a hero out under it anyway.
Yeah.
But hey, maybe you land a 4 or 5-man here.
I mean, Falcons,
BK.
He hit a 4-man Static Storm earlier. Falcons have not been shy about clumping up. If they can burst out the Enchantress at the start, that would be beautiful. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work. And now Miro, now the epicenter goes out. There goes that Static Storm. The BKB is already activated by Skeeter. It's not good enough. It would never be good enough. Falcons, they'll stay healthy. They'll stay up as 5. They will not lose a man as they push into the high ground to end game 2.
Maureen asked for the tips and he received a few as this series will go the distance. The all chat's heating up, a little toxicity heating up, and some good old last pick Huskar. I don't think ATF is going to get that again. You catch him once, fine, but you should not catch him twice. That said, this
I mean, it would have been good for either.
No, this yeah, why not?
I mean, we mentioned the DK, but yeah, it's just half of their duo that allows them to play make, lets them set up for quick kills around the map, always have some kind of potential to make it so that Falcons don't farm for free.
Yeah. I mean, you have, in my opinion, one of the two approaches. I like what T mentioned, where you could look for a save with like the SC. Here's the hero that you want with the Beast. Yeah, I was saying you can either go for the save against the DK, or you just give yourself enough damage that you kind of lacked earlier. Against the DK with like the long range, you don't have the hoodwink, so maybe there's like Grim, there's Snap. Yeah, this looks super chill.
I prefer it with the fact that Maureen's been playing it mid more than offlane. I think in the way that Falcons are playing, I don't want to see Amar take it to offlane. I want to see it still go to the mid, still be the pick-off style of play, and kind of give life to your game. Because Beastmaster will always activate a Snap or a Chen. And then it opens up for both Skidder and Amar to be farming a lot.
Ooh, a main stage favorite. It's always fun to
Magnus
watch Magnus
is
in action.
Iconic TI hero. You've got the scaling, you've got the displacement, you've got RPs, you can flex him, he lanes well. Yeah, this is just an amazing hero.
Doesn't have the win rate though, but that's okay.
That's okay.
And what if their idea is that because you see a Beastmaster plus Chen, you know there's going to be early tower pressure, you know there could be early attempts at high ground. Magnus is a hero that's good at punishing those attempts. Maybe they want to have them 5-man into like skewer isolations, maybe forcing them to go a little bit too far out into the map and punishing that with Magnus.
Yep, not opposed to that at all. So like Magnus is a very good insurance policy to have. They just need to make sure they have layers of the fight with it, right? And for Falcons, when we talk about the killing that one guy, right? Because you were saying about bursting that hero, when you have the Snapfire with the Aghanims, you get a good enchantment with cast range, you get a Blink Dagger, you're going to be able to stop that DK hoodwink initiation on a hero. Sure, if you get hit by an RP, you're also going to be dragged back and killed, but there will be so many moments in this game for Crit to shine and to give more life to the fights.
Just a nice combo too. Mortimer's into Roar, like you've always got some kind of play to make.
It's also something that Falcons have in like every draft. It's like this 1+1 kill combo, sometimes even on multiple people, like 1+5 or 2 with 4 or the offlaner with the 4. We get a Warlock. It's not a hero we've seen too often, but it's a very good hero. He has good laning, can have an early ultimate, can also buff up people. Makes it easy for your carry also. It's most likely a last pick pure. You lane with Warlock. I mean, you should be chilling.
Warlock's the support which gives life to any carry against any offlane combination. Because of the heal, the Fatal Bonds, in a difficult lane, you shove the wave. In a good lane, you find the kills, right? So Warlock's enabling Pure to utilize that last pick in the draft and go, no matter what you want, we will try and give it life. You're not going to be an anti-mage in the jungle because this Warlock will fix every problem.
Yeah, it also just lets them play versus the Zoo in the sense that you have the Fatal Bonds for the early group up that's going to happen on the side of Falcons. It seems like they have this idea that they can just punish the early group up with their big team fighting spells. I don't know if I personally believe in that idea. I think playing against Beastmaster plus Chen feels so overwhelming and so exhausting, even if you think you can out team fight them.
It does, and they're proposing some very strong lanes. Like you still have most likely Amar's here that's going to be picked later, but Chen plus Troll is a very strong lane. Like you've got the creep, Chen is hitting you. Troll is one of the most aggressive carries in lane. He will always help his support on the side. You're going to get 2v1 over and over and over again, and it's a lot of buffs too.
He's also not a carry that if you skewer back, that means that you've killed him successfully. Unless you chain it with the RP and you have enough burst to kill him during that, he's gonna live through it, turn on his ult, get healed by the Chen, and then the team will turn the fight. It breaks the idea of wanting to skewer back a carry and kill them.
And it feels like every core that Falcons have at the moment is the same recipe, right? They're independent cores that if snaking is a second late with a hill, it's not that much of a problem, right? A mid Beastmaster, he goes for Aghanims, BKB, early refresher. Like, as long as he doesn't die in the RP, he's going to be able to turn it around. Like you mentioned with Troll, the same thing. So Falcons, no matter which core is offered up to the Magnus, there is a chance that the fight can kind of be extended, dragged to the new position, and they can still take it. It's not as if the one person who's dragged away, I'm really sorry, it's not like we're seeing like a sniper or a drow, like these type of heroes that once they're caught, they are just deleted from the game.
So Falcons...
Dead heroes, by the way, at TI. Don't know why
it's true. So Amar has to pick out of phase. Generally, when Falcons play, they like having this double team fight, like the double jump. Like, so I'm assuming that they're gonna look for like another beefy guy that's gonna go in. You have a strong lane with Snap, unless they want to run the beast offlane, which I feel like they're probably not going to.
They could play Pango, and then they'll keep it open. Pango could go either mid or offlane.
That's true.
It does seem like Falcons, with the ban of the puck, they still keep it very open as well, where the Mag and the DK are going.
I still do quite like Pango for Falcons, but what I need, regardless of what comes out from Falcons, is a wow factor pick for this overall last pick for BB team, because I think their idea of just punishing a group up early by out team fighting them is so hard to pull off. Like, you have to play exceptionally well to do that, and you know one of your side lanes is already losing because you see this troll warlord.
It's definitely not that. I mean, these picks, as always, like the last two picks in the draft, they're very detrimental to both teams. I would say for now, I see a slight ease of execution for Falcons. Luckily, what's on BB team's side is that they are the second pick team. They're supposed to wow us with like the very last pick of this entire game.
The thing with Falcons is they just need additional team fight, right? That one way to start an engagement, right? The Panga that's already been mentioned, the Mars, just if I'm here, we can fight around it.
Dire team ban.
The respect.
The Huskar ban coming out. Gotta appreciate.
I mean, I guess
that.
it kind of makes sense. Like, if you're a BB team, you most likely want a melee carry in this lane or DK, because you do have the Magnus offlane to play with the Empower.
If they don't care about stuns in regards to Mars and Pango, then going back for like the Underlord from Mark could be an option. Just another hero that can quickly jump in. When Mag grabs a hero, you just pit right on top of them, TP in, throw down whatever auras or buffs or right clicks that you want to provide. Again, there's a lot of options for a Mar. Again, we've listed 3. You might even just probably pick a 4th different one, but
yeah, he's got plenty of good heroes or like signature ones available. You mentioned the Mars, they banned the Ursa, there's some other like even dead heroes. I mean, we don't need to like go down the list. He's got a lot of options that are all very good.
Let's see which option Falcons go with for themselves.
How often has the Melon Man been picked at TI?
Not very frequently at all, I'll tell you
that's
that.
a bit sad.
there's Tidehunter.
Yeah. But let's see.
Would be pretty cool. Outside of the break of Hoodwink, other than that, yeah. Strong, independent Tidehunter.
Well, let's see. The one other good thing for BB team, they have a lot of reserve time later.
I don't know if that comes through on the microphone at all, but a couple of very happy people here.
As they should be.
As they should be.
2 seconds.
And
there's the Mars.
That's a Mars.
They go for the Mars. Pangolier.
Instant.
They don't even think. They wanted it. Of course, the pressure of the Chen, if he goes to a tower, you want a bit of wave clear. BB didn't really have that hero to just stop snaking from running around the early tier 1, tier 2 towers. And GPK now on the mid lane from Pango, he can be that force to give time for BB to scale into the game.
This Pango pick gives me more comfort as well in their ability to play into this early zoo, this early group up with the Beastmaster, because the reliance on, okay, Magnus and Warlock are going to have big ultis and pop off, that's way too hard. Pango, on the other hand, he can always play into them. He's always going to give you that AoE damage and the means to like fight into the arena as well with the Rolling Thunder.
I like this quite a lot. It's quite good against lane, like in the lane against these two, you're physical against the boars, you can kill them. Like you were saying, the team fight against the Chen, against the Snap, against the arena. I like it quite a lot. I would also say pure DK takes me back like 1 or 2 years. I've seen him own on this hero quite a bit. To me, this is the most even draft that I've seen from the 3 games.
And that says something, because if we're looking at Falcons draft, I feel like that is comfort all the way. This is a lineup that you could literally hand pick. If this was what Falcons got to this place to begin with, it would be these 5 heroes.
And this is what this series feels like it's becoming, right? After the type of games that we had in Game 1 and Game 2, I feel like we're expecting the Game 3 to be a lot closer for both teams to show that. And yeah, I think Falcons will be very happy, BB's going to be very happy. I'm interested to see, will Skidder and Marine ever combo a Raw plus a Troll ultimate to kill off the Pango during the roll? There's a lot of cool little things that can be happening in this game.
I think Falcons got almost everything that they wanted, and I have a lot of faith in them when they're playing these heroes. For a BB team, what I like that they have is a safe lane that's not going to get completely destroyed like we've been seeing for a while. So maybe their entry point into the mid game will finally be comfortable for once, because DK should not die on that lane. I'm saying he should not. With that being said, I do think this Beastmaster plus Chen, that's tough to play against.
Yeah, overall, I'm also leading. I would say Falcons, maybe slight favorites. I'm looking for BB team to maybe invade a little bit. You've got the Pango, play to the safe lane, make it happen, but I'm expecting a long, even, close, and hype game.
Oh, we want that. That's what we come here to see here in the Barclays Arena, and it is time for that third and deciding game. Team will be top 3 guaranteed. Find out with Cap and SVG.
That's right, there is a podium finish on the line for one of these two teams, but there's something even greater on the line here, Avery. A chance and revenge.
Ooh, that is sweet, especially on the TI main stage. There is no better feeling in Dota than knocking out your nemesis. Someone who's been trash talking you, someone that's been saying, we're gonna do it to you all year at the biggest point of the season. This would be a very sweet victory for either team if you can take it here in the last game of the day. Give yourself some momentum going into the rest of this event. And boy, do we have another draft that is scary for a BB team to go up against, because you are looking at so much tempo coming out from Falcons, and you gave them a Chen, a hero they've just not lost on, a hero that gives you so much pace, so much scalability, and Snaking is a master on the hero. You gave them the Beastmaster with incredible scaling with the double roars going into your hard carry potential. You counteracted a little bit with scale from that Magnus and Warlock, but this could be another game where you just get run down on the towers, and it's all on GPK to try and control any of that, right? Like, he has to bring some pace with this Pangolier.
What'd you think of the swerve here? We're going to see the Dragonite moved over to the safe lane, and instead a different pickup for GPK. Did you like this adjustment? Because either Falcon saw it coming a mile away, or they just didn't give a damn.
Let's all remember to
I think it's just pure saying, I don't want to get punished on lane anymore. I'm going to construct a safe lane that I know I'll be able to farm with. Skeeter maybe getting run down?
Yeah, maybe the punish comes Skeeter's way instead. Does not happen here for First Blood, but perhaps laning phase will still provide that opportunity.
Not the best chase down for that First Blood you've ever seen.
No, not great, not great.
I think this is BB compensating. Like, it's really hard to fix gameplay in a series compared to draft, and they're going to try and fix the laning issues by just building a draft that cannot lose that safe lane. That was the biggest pressure point teams have exploited. That was the biggest pressure point in that game too. They got that last pick in the draft, so they were not counter cheese picked. That's a big component of it. But Warlock DK, I mean, if you can't farm the lane with Warlock DK, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, that's true. Looking at it that way, they really did put a heavy emphasis in making sure that Pure actually got to play Dota in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, he will be able to lane. He will probably have more CS at the 3-minute mark than he had at the 6 or 7 last game.
Yeah.
And this DK was a very successful hero for them in that game one. It gives you a lot of scale. It can be a tough hero for Falcons to just power through because it has some extra sustain, armor, scalability in the late game fight. I think it can be a pretty nice matchup against the Mars as well. Some cool things going for the BB in this draft, particularly if they can get the bonds and the Empower online. I mean, their team fight is insane with Warlock Magnus as this game goes later, and they have a lot of BKB Pierce, which has been a factor in this series. That said, Falcons also made sure they had some. They do not want to get BKB TP'd out ever again in their lives, I think.
What about the Pango itself? A hero that has been nerfed so many times and yet still comes back for TI. GPK, is he happy about the matchup they ended up against? I mean, the Beastmaster obviously has the counter to the Rolling Thunder later on, but Matt, like laning phase-wise, it's actually pretty good for Pango, right?
Oh, he's chilling here. Especially if you can get some of those power runes. If you can ever invade and steal stacks away from the Beastmaster, you come online a little faster. The mid beast can be slow. If he loses lane, if he loses some stacks, he can fall into that I'm trying to farm for that big item for a long time. GPK can drive the pace of this game. He's had a really good series so far. I think even in that puck game, he played it well. That was just a hopeless game too.
Yeah,
and here
for
he's
sure.
starting off really well in lane. 15-6, leading that CS chart. Really nice start for him. And on the flip side, Skeeter up there on that troll. Not having the best early time despite having the Chen. Having issues CSing against a super high base damage on this Magnus.
Do you think that over time the Troll wins this because of the impact of the Chen? Like he's just going to start burning through all this mana. Like eventually you're just going to chip him down, right?
They've already used a lot of the resources on the Troll, but he gets Lotus, so this is actually a big win. He got all CS under the tower into the Lotus. This will refill the mana pool for those axes, continue winning this lane. Try and delay the Magnus Helm as long as you can, because once that's up, these heroes become way harder to kick out a lane. Nice bonds on this bottom lane for the Mars, as Save also taking some harassment. These lanes are heating up. I mean, there's going to be a kill here soon, because nobody wants to abandon these lanes as you try and race towards the Helms. Don't want to be giving up free CS, and at the same time, there's a lot of harassment coming through.
First blood is still on the table.
Oh, this mana burn is just insane. I don't know what you're supposed to do against it if you're Miro. Just get wand charges and spam for some range creeps, but this lane is getting really difficult. Strong start, impossible lane to win over the long run.
Oh, Cookie back, and the spear into the tower, not quite good enough. They do have the God's Rebuke to push him back under the tower, and even a Blood Grenade to try and slow him down, but Amar taking too much damage, and they didn't have the burst anyway. If it was just a little bit longer, they would have had the pin, and maybe that would have served to be enough damage, but as it stands, the sustain on this lane, it's pretty overwhelming.
I mean, again, they built this lane to say, I don't care what you do, I'm not going to have a bad laning phase. And this DK will be guaranteed a good laning phase here. Bonds is super good against Mars. It's just painful to fight through. So this will be an even laning phase for once in this series, by the looks of it. And if you're a BB fan, that's got to be a nice sight to see.
What are the adjustments that you think Falcons made in turn?
I mean, let's be real. This team doesn't really adjust, right? They just play their game. They're gonna pick their heroes. Yeah. They're gonna do what they've done for 2 or 3 years now. You know what's coming. It's just a matter of, can you out execute them in the team fights? Can you outscale them? And can you survive the laning phase? I mean, there's not a single hero in this draft that anybody is surprised to see Falcons playing.
Yeah, I actually think the only, like, everybody is playing one of their quintessential heroes except for maybe Crit. I don't really think of him as Snapfire. Obviously, he's played it a fair amount, but
he's super comfortable on any of these 4-position range playmakers.
I mean, if you were planning on picking Mars, obviously this is one of the best combos you can get your hands on, right? Cookie into a spear back like they tried earlier, but then obviously when you get 6, that is also a death trap. Get the arena with the kisses going. It's a team fight victory early on, guaranteed.
Nice bombardment threat against the Pangolier. If you go in and stun this Pangolier, suddenly these kisses start coming through. He might not have time to get the Rolling Thunder out. You might not have time to bail him out with your turnaround in the Golem or the RP. I think that's the big threat it provides this game. A lot of extra magic damage to bring the Pango or the DK down early before they get too beefy.
Once again, Lamar, he has to spear defensively. As many bracers as he builds up, he simply does not have the HP regen to deal with all this harassment.
And first power rune goes GPK's way. Maybe not the rune he wanted, but he'll snag it up here, and he's still top of that CS chart by a couple denies here.
It does feel like Falcons have given GPK a lot of runes in this series.
Just not their biggest priority, right? They're more of a stack, farm-oriented team than a get early power runes and make aggressive plays with them team. It's a stylistic choice. It will give GPK a little more freedom, but then it's up to BB team to use that to build an advantage. Not always the easiest against this team that's very disciplined and doesn't provide a lot of openings. They maintain their resources well, they keep high HP pools, they TP and react very quickly. Something like going for a dive play under a tower to kill a troll with a power rune or something can easily go against you. Just want to get that diffusal up and start skirmishing. That's your game plan here.
Well, while BB team are clearing out some stacks, it leaves the troll alone in lane, which the Chen is happy with. Staking's just been able to play farming jungle.
Build your own Dominator.
That's true.
We're seeing the Chen and Enchantress come back for a reason. This creep shove has been super important this TI. At least this is the honest form of it.
That is true. Now, Crit's play here. This seems a bit of a stretch. If he can get the cookie onto the troll and he slows down the hoodwink, then maybe, but...
I mean, this tells you how strong that safe lane is for BB, that Crit doesn't feel like he can exert any pressure down there with a Snapfire Mars. That he feels the better play is to go up top with this catapult and the Chen timing.
The GPK he has wanted to rotate up to this top lane already once, and now he finds some time to make that rotation come through. The cookie trying to push away from the Rolling Thunder. Skeeter tries to skirt the edges, gets the other side of the cliff. It gets him away from Rolling Thunder, but still, Save and Miro will pursue. Blood Grenade to try and slow down Miro. Good swashbuckle hit, and they got it. First blood goes the way of BB team.
Costs them a lot of resources, but they get it. They defend the push. Nice little defensive maneuver for them. You give up an amp damage to Mallory, and that was kind of the downside of pushing GPK up there and forcing the reaction, but got to be happy about a troll kill this early on. That was an aggressive push from Falcons. Felt like they didn't think there was a lot of places to attack on the map. That was their best choice, but it still felt a little forced that early on.
Especially if Malrine isn't matching the rotation of the Pango. Malrine invested in taking the power rune, which he does get it. It's an amp damage, but it came at a certain cost.
I think there's definitely some mid players that might have tried to rotate up there, like not even with the Beast, but it's just not Falcon style with this hero on the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that the point of the Beastmaster? You're just supposed to match the Pangolier every single time he tries to get a Rolling Thunder. You just meet it with the roar and
no, your job is farm Ags.
Oh,
I mean, your game does not begin until you have Ags on this hero. You need to prioritize it. You need to get that up as fast as possible. He's going to try and make a move with this amp.
Got the arena on Pure. This is not an easy kill. Managed to get the Dragon Tail, stopping the spear, but there is still going to be that roar and a follow-up spear after that. Sometime, maybe today, or maybe never. Amar just holds on to it and lets Malrine's amp damage do all the work.
The boars are super effective against these melee cores in the early game. Stick some boars on them, hold a stun, nowhere to go, nowhere to run. There's the defusal for GPK. Still having the best game on BB team. I'll have to make this item work.
Yeah, these are not heroes that have immense mana pools. All three of these cores on Falcons are dependent on mana pools because they have low costing spells. They do not like getting mana burned out whatsoever.
Downside of these, pseudo triple strength core lineups, your mana pools are pretty lackluster. Your spells can be equally as important. Diffusal can absolutely do some heavy lifting here in the early game. Rune denied from a boar. GPK will have to settle for some tower damage as Malrine pulls ahead off the stacks, man. This is classic mid Beastmaster gameplay. You got that one nice gank with the power rune that he did get, and then straight in the jungle, clears through all the stacks before any contest comes through. He is giga farmed right now.
You fought and died with honor.
Great bites out of smoke. Let's see what they do with that, because Malrine has headed back to base and he's going to heal up right as his TP comes up, and he has another 12 seconds to roar. So I imagine you clear out this mid lane, and then you and the Snapfire go from there.
You have really good single target focus from a decent range. You don't want to go into BB.
Oh, nice cookie play. Crit. He'll get the solo on save and an extra bit of damage on GPK. Very nice.
Big plays coming out on this mid lane. That's going to finish his arcane boots. A nice little pickup in XP as well. Level 7 3/4 on this snap.
Yeah, massive level difference between the two.
I don't even know where he found all these levels, because he made the one move top, it didn't really work. He abandoned bottom early.
I think he probably shared some of the experience from the stacks, yeah.
I mean, it's a huge level difference. And these are the two playmakers for the squads. Almost level 8, and this Hoodwink is still level 4 for save. Incredibly sacrificial game from him.
It is also part of the MO of Falcons, because they have these strong laning cores that are rather tanky. They've been able to just leave them alone in lane. Oh, yeah. And, say the Beastmaster, for example, doing those clears, the stacks, Snapfire sitting in mid, soaking up experience. Snake King will be run down here. Bushwhack tries to give him some extra armor, but it's not good enough. It does give the heads up to his carry, who is able to get away from all that nonsense.
Nice little connection for the Pangolier. I mean, you got to remember, this is an Empower lineup, and they have good Empower targets, not the pseudo Empower ones.
They do.
Yeah, this Pango Magnus duo is just nasty. It's a combination OG love to run. Channel your inner tops in here on the main stage, and might just make top 3.
Malrine, a regen rune, and 1,000 gold left to that point booster. Meanwhile, Pure, he's having a great time.
Oh, this is the best early game he's had.
Seriously.
It's amazing for him. And he's just going to pick up the farm pace from here. And the flip side of that is, I say this very rarely, but it is ATF coming out of lanes the poorest.
Yeah.
Not something he likes to see, not his usual play style, so he'll have to make it up with some cheap utility here. He's looking at like Yule's Blink. He can play the fights for his other 2 cores and catch up that way, but it's going to be slow from him. Smars really got punished on that lane from the Warlock pick. That was its job. It did that, and now you get to hold on to its ult for the right fights. If
they really want that Pango. This is where that smoke was going to come into play. The arena into a GPK. Can he get ahead of it? The spear, it stops the Rolling Thunder, sure, but now you don't have a stun to stop it the second go around. GPK will slow down Amar, do a little damage before he rolls on out of there. So the arena kisses combo does not come out.
Didn't get the cookie connection they were looking for. That's a tough kill regardless. You just don't know where that Warlock is. You can drop a rock, interrupt if they really needed it. ATF's game continues to be a little slow here.
Well, Skeeter, he's got to his Battle Fury, so he's feeling fine, and he will likely start pulling ahead of this Dragon Knight if things stay calm.
I mean, it is always scary to go even or lose early game slightly to the Magnus lineup.
You think that's scarier than going even against a Troll lineup?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Magnus at TI, man, this hero can do work. People play a little more scared. They get caught off a little more easily. How many games have we seen Magnus pull ahead, right? I don't even have to name the players that have won that Aegis on this hero for everybody to know who I'm talking about.
I guess the way I see it, though, they are such a stun-oriented lineup. If this game goes late, I think the Troll is kind of unstoppable. Like, he's going to have that Battle Trance strong Dispel, right?
It's a strong Troll game. You are right. There's not a lot that prevents the Troll doing what he wants to do in the fight. It's just a matter of can you survive it and push through it with the scaling on your cores. I will say Skewer in that high ground defense. Like, what is there to stop the Skewer play? It's pretty much the Roar interrupt. You have to be really on point. There's no Rubik in this game. There's no one dying to just drop a
Amar, he's immediately going to break the smoke. He's got a shield room, too, to help tank the damage. Immediately uses the Arena Spear on Miro, and with the kisses, try and take him down. He actually used the RP to try and protect himself. That final glove, it's not going to do it. Maybe they've got a spear. The boss is great. It hits a lot of these heroes. Can they put the damage in, though? Especially with the extra life on Maureen. They do not want to be fighting into this Beastmaster with the Ags. That means GPK, he's going to roll on out of here. They've already lost one hero, and they've given up the Roshan. These were heavy losses to BB Team. They cannot afford for GPK's game to slow down much more.
That could have been an amazing fight for them. 4-man bonds off that flank in the river, but the Roar comes out of the Pangolier, stops all the damage in its tracks. The counter is working for Falcons right now, and Maureen, he just had such a fast game. You're able to push
and the Troll. He already used his Battle Trance, plus he wasn't the one to take the Aegis. A cookie saves him.
That is close to ticking out there, 70 HP. Maureen looking for his own maneuver back here, but no Roar available. Pretty limited catch potential. Get the D-ward around the pit as well. Very successful objective-based move for Falcons. They're not completely snowballing this game like we saw previously, but they are controlling the pace right now. You still got to get this tier 1 bottom. I can't believe this tower's still up, actually. I mean, that shows how poor of a laning phase ATF had. This tower is normally just gone by default. You have to use this Aegis to clear out the junk down here.
Yeah, Pure has been able to just dragon form off cooldown and play in both on the tower and farming those ancients, but move to the other side of the map. Falcons will finally take the safe lane tower. They also took the mid tower at the same time thanks to the Chen. I mean, the Chen's start going to be impactful. He's got the drums. Once you get the mech, it's going to be a lot of early game. BB Team, they're going to be reliant on Miro to separate the big team fight that Falcons has. He needs his Blink Dagger badly.
Especially if the towers start getting sieged. That's your best defense mechanism in combination with the Pango Warlock team fight. Be very interesting to see when Falcons decide to group up this game, because grouping up can cost you a lot if that fight goes wrong. You almost rather just split the map, but then you're splitting the map against the Empower farmers. Feels a little bad in itself. You really have to make these moves count when you combine the Beastmaster and the Mars here. Try and take away BB's space. Like, that's the biggest factor right now. If you can take camps away from their Empower farmers.
Amari still gets the arena on Pure. Kisses, Roar, so much damage, man. Pure doesn't stand a chance. Still though, BB Team, if they could get some sort of skewer RP, they have a chance to punish, but no. The Rolling Thunder doesn't hit. Amar is able to blink it out, and that was an Arcane Rune use too, so the arena is not going to be on cooldown for long.
GPK just messed up the roll in there. Just didn't get in there in time. Awkward space to fight for that Pangolier. Your DK's dead no matter what. This is not a lineup that really wants to react to Falcons jumping one of your big damage dealers. You have the blink on the Magnus, so you have a little turnaround potential, but that's the strength of the kisses in this early game. Once that hero's pinned, once he's stunned, he's pretty much dead. Even if you go in and counter initiate, the damage is going to be done.
A lane ward Miro. He Could have gone for that Snapfire, opted against it.
This lineup's picking up steam. This is where Chen starts to feel really scary.
All right, just flat out RP him. They do finally pull the trigger on that one. I'm sure Crit realizes, yeah, there's some sort of lane ward. He's already pinging it out.
That'll get the job done. There is an RP connection. Slow this pace down, take at least one of these heroes off the map.
I think there is a lot of weight here on Miro's shoulders. He's got to continue to find pickoffs like that, and not just with an RP, but Amar, he's already struck first. Got the pin right next to Skeeter. You could not ask for a better setup if you're the carry troll.
I intercepted that move perfectly. I think they were heading towards Pure, but they'll take the Magnus for sure. ATF, he's not done.
Amar's crazy, man. He's just blinking into 1v2. There was no upside to that. He just wanted to taunt Pure.
I mean, the upside is you send a message. Maybe they start thinking they have vision there.
The real vision is in the triangle. They do know about it. Dragon Tail stops Amari. Doesn't actually hit the spear into the trees. But they do have good control of the area. Tower is fallen.
This is how you're going to build a lead. Take the camps away from BB's cores. There's a little rat action happening off the Helmet Dominator from the Magnus, but that's about it. They cannot afford to lose too many of these ancient spawns, or you just have to take the fight straight up. That's what Falcons want, fighting into the Chen, into the BKB troll. This Chen is going to give you a lot of auras to play with. It's going to buff up the EHP across the board. And an easy Tormentor cleanup for this troll.
And Crit, who already bought out his shard,
yeah,
so Akor had an opportunity to get it. And Falcons, they roll real well on the 50-50. Amar's gonna get the shard, and we'll see if he can hit the two-man spear.
Absolutely can find some two-man spears in this game. I mean, this Pango is a great target, no BKB. The Magnus BKB is gonna be a long ways away, especially if you can catch some of these supports in the arena.
All right, BB team feels like it's about time for them to strike back. Pure has his BKB, so he could deal with the overwhelming damage that Falcons is throwing his way, as long as he doesn't get chain stunned. He can stand up to the troll, but what about his backline? The two supports, and there it is!
Beautiful.
He got the shard, and it immediately pays off with a two-man spear. Now they're gonna catch Spear. No, wait. A skewer back into the tier 2. RP to lock him down underneath this tower. Amar in trouble. They're taking what heals they can. Not good enough. Skeeter, he pops his ultimate, but that's a Dragonite. It's a pretty tanky hero. The help of Malrine, though, the BKB does not allow him to stand tall. Malrine gets through that BKB with a Primal Roar.
Once the Beastmaster there, that fight is over. Nice connection with the RP on the Mars, but that's the downside of using it on one hero. Falcons play these tri-core lineups. It's going to free up the fight for the other two. You just go in, pick your mark, find the big kill on this Dragon Knight. First BKB usage, not netting a positive result for Pure here. Starting to lose some map control with this Empower lineup as Falcons build a substantial lead. And again, a lot of it's on the supports here. Just so much utility coming in to back up this front line. This is exactly how they like to play and build an advantage. You have to either match it or find ways to kill their supports first. And so far, it's just been the other way around. It's ATF finding your backline, taking your control out of the fight. I don't think GPK can do it alone. I don't think this Pango can go in, find the Chen, and just bring him down 100-0 in a timely manner. Especially against the Roar. Maybe later on you have some Lincolns, some nonsense like that, it's a different story. But right now, this Beast protects the backline, and the backline protects the front line. Formation from Falcons is hard to break.
Well, it looks like BB team is going to just have to play defense for the foreseeable future, which is fine. I mean, they've shown multiple times on both the road to TI and here on the main stage itself. They are more than capable of making comebacks.
There's only so much defense you can play, though. I mean, this series has felt like 3 games of defense.
That's true.
At least with Magnus, it's, you know, it fits the setup of the hero. This hero is very good at playing a defensive style. Gives you scale confidence, gives you high ground defense potential, but that also means potentially giving up a lot of Roshans.
Yes, and Falcons did set the pace very early on. They took a super fast Roshan.
Already up.
Radiant side, 23 minutes, second Rosh.
Yeah, this is why you take that early. So if BB are just going to turtle, if they're going to play a strong defensive game, you just take the biggest objectives away from them and you accelerate out of control. Here's a smoke designed to get that pick off into that play. Would love to find GPK here.
The scan behind the tower doesn't find GPK. Falcons still go looking anyway.
Surprised they didn't jump the base there.
Don't find him there. Now another ward placed behind the tier 2 to see if he'll poke his head out in the mid lane. Somehow GPK is dodging all of these plans from Falcons.
He has not died in this game yet. There's no plans on dying right now. Could just go straight into the pit though. Like, you don't need a kill to force this objective. You have BKB on the Mars. Amar has recovered really nicely in this game. This gives you the confidence to just force the play. Unlikely BB contest. You would have to get this Magnus somewhere close in the vicinity and find a big RP. I mean, your lineup is great around the pit. There's no denying that. It's very tempting to contest this.
Rainbow TPs, all the BB team. They're going to come down here. The Roshan roars, and Falcons will back away after the roar. They smoke up. They want to get that initiation first. It's going to break on Malrine. GPK with his fresh blink dagger. He blinks backwards, trying to deal with the boards. But Amar, he found the spear. No way to got interrupted. The roll goes out, and GPK has a chance. Can he get off the rolling thunder? Can he roll away out of this? Now with the goal being dropped. No, he got my Skeeter. He rolled right into the troll, and the troll locks him down. Two goals down. Another arena. Amar, he's trying to protect against Pure. Against the right click. Skeeter dodges away from that. Wait for the spear. Now the stun is there, and they can finish him off with ease. Falcons kite away from the big Dragon Knight beautifully. Thanks to, in part, Amar's initiation, the follow-up there from Malrine, there was just not much GPK could do.
Rolled right into the hands of Skeeter. That's a death sentence. This troll during BKB is so good against your lineup right now, and he has the sustain to back him up. You're just never going to burst him down. You have to be able to win that long fight, and that means landing an RP on multiple heroes. That spear just forced so much chaos out of this BB team lineup. Miro feels like he has to throw it out based on the troll running in, but it's just not the best target you want because he's always going to get spells off here.
Yeah, GPK, I mean, what a beautiful reaction to get the roll up there in the first place, but it's just, he's stuck in a situation, he's countered by too many heroes. There's two different BKB piercing disables that are going to go through that rolling thunder.
Just no way to take that fight when Amar gets the jump. Like, that's what these fights are coming down to. You have to either land a massive RP or get the jump of your own, and Falcons are always one step ahead of you. They're playing really well right now, really fast.
A second Aegis, and this time a banner. Potentially for a high ground push, but as you said, BB team, you're going to be pushing into a Magnus.
Have a look at the auras and the utility they're getting up right now. Mech, Vlad's Drum, Cobalt Cup, done on the Chen.
Okay.
Solar Crest, plus, well, Blink Dagger flying in for crit.
Got a little ice armor in there, plus
all the creep auras.
If you can get the pick off on the Magnus, if you could just get a free high ground push, what a world it would be for Falcons. Malrine finds that opening. Will Falcons push it?
This is escalating too fast. The pace that BB won right now. And the push is coming. Falcons are not going to wait. They are not going to extend this game. They're going to make you find an opening.
23 seconds left.
Just harassing Pure.
Yep. Seeing if he can get a BKB out of Pure, seeing if he could slow him down. But with the banner and another 12 seconds, I mean, the troll is just demolishing buildings. They try and slow him down as best they can.
So many buffs behind him right now. And no chance without the Magnus. Miro backup still doesn't have BKB though. So all you can do is give up a rack.
They have a scan on Pure. Pure, a BKB does not guarantee safety. He's going to be roared up. Now he's going to be pinned. It's too many chain stuns. He's gone.
What a scan, man. Absolutely on point. Falcons, they can taste victory right now in this game 3.
Falcons knew exactly the kind of player Pure is. He's going to try and push his limits, especially when he's behind in the game. He likes to play on the enemy side of the map. He likes to cut waves. And Falcons knew after he took that mid tower, he was not going to back up. He was going to keep sticking around, trying to play greedy, trying to play for more farm. And that will be his undoing, at least on that life. Still, BB team, they have a chance. That we haven't seen them in a 5-man high ground defense, but we may never see that happen if they continue to get picked off.
Losing Wisdom Shrine to the Chen right now. Rough stuff. Do finish up the BKB on the Magnus. That's your hope for this next fight. All eyes on Miro. He can try and land a big ultimate. They're going to need it. This was a brutal Aegis period for BB team. Such a net worth swing off of this one objective. Falcons just splitting the map, continuing to scale up, and this is why this is why I would never want to play against Beastmaster in this meta. The hero does a lot in the early game, he does a lot in the mid game, he does a lot around the objectives, and then his scale is just insane. You go in, you get to this late game, you can potentially get double roar up with a refresher, you just put both into the enemy carry. You're just going to be sitting there for almost 10 seconds.
Yeah, I feel like this hero has evolved to something different. He used to be picked up because, oh, it was an Aura and a Zoo hero, right? And then, oh, maybe this BKB piercing disable is going to be good. But now it's just flat out a damage dealer. It's just carries through team fights by itself. And as you go late, it's still helping out this troll. This attack speed buff is allowing the troll to get to those max fervor stacks nice and quick. And we're going to see that happen again as he assaults in tier 3 with 70 seconds left on the Aegis.
That's the crazy part. You still have a minute here. This Aegis period has felt like forever.
Miro, he's got to do something wonderful here. And it may have to be more than just getting a skewer back on the troll. He's going to start with the troll. Skewer back there. Immediately going to be roared up, though. He's in trouble. They can't afford him to die right this, but that's just going to be a chain stun. An easy follow-up from Amar and a second life now for Skeeter. GPK rolls through him, but when the Rolling Thunder is down and you don't have the Magnus, what is going to stop this troll?
And guess what? Refresher already done for Omar. He has a second arena if he really wants to throw it out here.
The Dragon form isn't going to last for much longer. And frankly, it's not much of a threat as is. The Dragon Tail goes down and a double spear. That is sick. Puts him right into the melee barracks. They drop the golem in response, and Falcons say, okay, we got something else out of you.
That was a big bonds that landed on a lot of heroes. They are respecting what that spell can do right now.
Another one goes out, this time catching Save, as his ultimate will push him back, perhaps out of danger from Skeeter. But the buildings, there is no retreat for them.
Magnus is back, still has BKB and RP available.
Smoked up, but they can't get there in time. Falcons have already taken the objectives and backed away.
Just so clean. Didn't even end up using that Mars refresher. Still have Troll BKB. So much in the tank.
Two lanes of barracks down by 30 minutes. BB team, they've had some steep hills to climb before. This one's beginning to look like a cliff. Playing up on the high ground, playing up in the triangle, hoping that Falcons will gift them an opportunity at a pickoff or maybe even an easy team fight, but Falcons, they'll just play to their side of the map, play for that overwhelming advantage that they have played to so many times in the past. This has been Falcons' MO from this year to last, where when they get an advantage, they are willing to slow down the game and just build that advantage more and more and more. Taking more Tormentors, taking more Roshans, farming more neutrals until a 20k gold lead becomes a 40k gold lead.
Just get the refresher on the beast. That's going to be all you need. I think the one hope for BB team is the DPS that Pure can output when he's empowered. If he gets Daedalus up, there's a real chance that he can just chunk these heroes down with Empower on top of the burst damage. But if you have a refresher Beastmaster with double roar to put into him, no defensive capability against that, I don't know how you stand in that fight and output that DPS when there's just so much stun to disable facing you. Unless you jump this Beastmaster first. I mean, that is the dream. And that is something that Falcon should never let happen. It should always be the Mars or the Troll as that point of contact. Still is getting to this Daedalus. I mean, that is going to be your best item to try and turn this game around as Falcons continue to just progress this lead, near 30,000 gold lead. And that refresher on the Beastmaster already done.
Yeah. Doesn't even need his boots. Puts him in the backpack. He's got a haste rune in his bottle. They're going after Pure. Pure. This could be the game. Just done and dusted. A BKB might save you from the kisses, but it will not save you from this troll.
I'm not gonna push with it. Feel like he could have buyback potential. I mean, Roche can spawn in 30, so if you go, you have to go hard here.
Looking for that second pick off. They bypass the lane ward. Look to get a ward inside the base. Looking for that opening, and it spots the two supports. The spear whiffs, but the arena, it still lands, and Skeeter, he will calmly walk into the arena to take out one of those supports. GPK does what he can. He takes out the Chen with his Rolling Thunder and does manage to swashbuckle back up to the high ground.
Nice find from GPK to even this out and slow down the push. That was a sick high ground ward. If that spear lands, might just be the game. Fight gets stalled. Falcons get repelled here.
And I don't think Falcons, knowing them, playing into the high ground in the first place when Roshan is about to be up,
yeah,
they don't do that too often. I feel like it took very little. They were always going to back up at some point in time to make sure they secure Roshan. The last thing you want to do is throw on the high ground and give BB team the opportunity at a comeback.
Especially when you control so much of the map and you know they have to contest this objective. It's his third Roche at 35 minutes.
They're walking into a landmine. There is so many wards around this jungle area.
No Chen at the fight, though. If you take it right now, none of those auras.
Miro, oh, his smoke is the one to break. The one initiator that BB team has. The opportunity surprise is gone. They're going to have to play for the Roshan on the other side of the map. Fortunately, there is that. It will kind of reset. They can play on their outpost. Don't think they're going to have too many buybacks to work with, though.
I mean, you also got to keep in mind, both side lanes have been taken here. It's a lot of map pressure going into the base.
Certainly.
Somebody has to show, and if somebody has to show, that is a gank opportunity. Falcons can just be ultra patient here.
Maybe Miro can get to his Ags, though. If Falcons are patient enough.
They're just going to go Roche. They see heroes in BB's base. They're going to threaten the Roche. They're going to make you come out of base to fight them, and that's exactly what they want right now.
And Pure, as always, up to some adventure on the enemy side of the map.
He just wants his Daedalus. You get that, you have a chance. It's not a good one, but you at least have some damage to play with.
Katomi playing the drums for the crowd. Malrine has drums of his own. Four-man smoke up from Falcons. Surprising that Amar is not the one in that smoke. Another arcane rune.
Yeah, this is like a defensive smoke. You're just waiting if they come into you with this Roche sitting up right now. BB are not contesting it. They don't contest it. Just go in the pit.
Yeah.
No reason to make this game complicated right now. That's going to be a refresher shard Roche. Downside for Falcons is they're so farmed, they already have the refresher, so all of this will likely just go to Skeeter here. And it will.
Okay. This is not a 5-man squad that is pushing into you. The number of refreshers they have. There's so many heroes here. BB team are trying to play on their high ground ward. Falcons know all about it. They pinged it earlier. They want this outpost first. Before they walk into this vision, they want to make sure they have the opportunity. They found Miro. Not good. BB team, they have the buyback on him, and it's going to have to be used here. Amar fighting for his life, does manage to get the arena walls up, and Pure, well, there's the RP. Can it save Pure's life? He's trying to do damage to Skeeter, but it looks pathetic, man. They can't do anything. A second arena goes out, surrounding the BB team, and there is nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. It is going to be Falcons. Witness me, says Amar, as he triumphs in the upper bracket. He will claim a podium finish here at the International.
This team is real scary to go up against right now. They have cheese picks, they have their strats, they have an incredible laning phase. they can play slow, but they can also play fast. They put that on display in this series. You give them the heroes like the Chen or the Beastmaster, they will run tempo on you. They will go high ground early. This is kind of a myth that this team will always just wait for that 60-minute mark.
That's true.
It's just dependent on how well that early game goes. And man, they played such strong early games in this series. I don't think BB won a single lane